threw me off a lot recently. Maybe my phone. My phone's all jacked up. Phone is a jacking it up. Big time. Jack the phone. Oh my goodness. Right. Woo! Come out, fish. Actually, the wind's kind of dying out on us. Scooter, what's up? You got the membership. Yeah, YouTube's been kicking me off a lot. It just crashes on me. Most of the time it's let me resume the stream, but not every time. Well, that was an interesting mark on the sonar. Can we bite? You guys bite? That kind of look like fish. Come on, King Solomon. I'll take a closer look at that myself here. Nah, it's just bait fish. Top of the ball of bait kind of look like king salmon, but it's just bait. Bait's good. Bait fish good. That's what we want to see. You got him. Oh, there he is. They got a bite. Stay on there, fish. Come on. Oh, we got him on there. Yeah, he's on there. Stay on. We lost a few fish yesterday. I guess it could be a lake cod, this one. An eye on the line there for a second. No, it's going to be a king. I think it's going to be a king. Might be a lake cod, I don't know. Could be one of those bigger lake cod. Watching you. So let's see what we got there. Let's see what we got. It's probably a link cod by the way it's acting, but sometimes they surprise us. Could be a big surprise down there. Could be a big surprise. Let's see here. Yeah. Let's see what we got. If anything. Bottom hook as usual. Come on, it's king salmon. Yeah! Oh yeah, keep it size. Nice one on the white squid again. Big one, to be honest with you. Nice big fish. Wow, look out. Got him. Hey, subscribe to the Glacier Shark. Thank you very much. Just trying to make a short video. Come on, hit that button. Won't let me hit the button. There it goes. No, that's retouch. I want short video. Okay, I got it. Nice big one. Look at that guy. Woo! On the old plastic squid of a destiny. Cut him while I got him up here. Cut his little gill. Yeah! Into the box. So I already got blood all over you. It won't let me make a short. I want. Give me a minute. You guys ain't missing nothing. Hold on. Oh my goodness. Big sack. Give me that. That's a nice fish there. That's what we're looking for. The big one. That green screen out of here. I'm gonna have to wipe the screen off so I can change my settings. Man, that thing's fat. That looks like it's got some bait fish in it or something, that one. We got more people in with this dumb green screen than... What do you guys think I'm doing? The alien abduction is taking place. It is. Hold on, let me get my... let me wipe the screen off. I gotta wipe you guys off here. I gotta wipe you guys off. Now what did I do? Hold on, lighting on. Man. The Matrix, it is. Let's stop that. Alright, green screen button. Nah, I can't push no buttons because of the water on the screen. We're all, oh, here we go. Alright. Got that. Back it up. Back it up. You guys are too close. Every time fishing gets good, there's always something happening. Nice steady bite, you know, it's like nothing crazy, but we're getting them. Something. Oh my goodness. It's asking me if I want to cancel the stream. Yeah. Alright. My goodness. Hope I don't keep catching those stupid lingcod, man. They're wearing me out. I hate the lingcod. How about now? How about that? Sound silent. Lighting off. I messed everything up. Hear me now. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh boy, everybody giving me the no sound signal there. No sound. I don't know, man. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Must be out still, huh? Hold on. How about now? I've been getting a lot of glitches with the YouTube lately. Apparently they're not trying to help me out. The wind is dying. I think it's backing around. You got it now, Zyro? You got sound? I think the wind is dying out because it's getting ready to fixing to go in the wrong direction that we really don't want. It's fixing to go backwards. Sound back in action. All right, thank you, Patrick. Thanks for letting me know. Hey, Zyro, did you go look at Anyfin's community page and you can see my picture of the Route 50 bridge? That's where I used to fish a lot. The big bridge in Ocean City, Maryland. You can see the shallows in the picture and you can see the channels. Man, that's some good fishing. Actually, the water looked kind of dirty in the picture, but sometimes the water would get dirty there. Kind of a brown tint. What are you going to do? That's how it is. I wonder if there's any sea lions on the buoy. Kind of looks like there is a sea lion on the buoy. Oh, the horror. There's like 3 of them on there. They all starved to death. There he is, the 50 Bridge fans. Did you see the picture, Bob? I posted a picture for you. He sees it. That's the best fishing spot in the whole world. Well, it's the best spot on the eastern seaboard for shore fishing, as far as I know. Maybe it all went to pot after I left. While I was there, everybody was always saying, oh, it's filling in with sand, it's filling in with sand. And I think they did have a dredger working. There was a dredger working the inlet because it was filled in with sand and the big boats couldn't get in and out. Robert de Vasquez, what's up? You haven't been summoned, Robert, to subscribe and make lots of positive and good contributive statements on the chat. Be a contributing member to the Society, the Glacier Shark chat group. Here we go, we're turning around. Let's go back over there where they're catching the fish at. Yeah, my goodness. Can only turn right all day long. I turn right. That way my lines don't get tangled. I got a lot of twisted up line. It's like on a spinning reel. If the line's real twisted, you can't have any slack. If I turn left, it puts slack on the right side and it goes like, wraps all up in my rigging. And you can't break your line like that if it does it enough times. Oh, there's Mike. Got him! Got him on the turn, you guys! Let's go! Let's speed up so he stays hooked. In 106 feet, we got one on. Oh, look like a big one! Oh, my goodness! It's on there. I suspect that's going to be a big one or multiple. I think that might be multiple right there now. Ooh! Hope I don't lose this one. It's a big one. Something is definitely going on with the line right now. Look out, you guys! Look out! Looks like I'm going a little bit fast here. Just slow down just a little bit. You don't want to slow down too much or they can get slack and get away. But if you go too fast, it makes it really hard to land them because the current's pulling so hard against them. another bite to pick a green. Let's go. Got an eyelash in my eyeball. Yeah, got another one hooked there. That one ate the green and pink. I really don't think it makes a difference, but it could. Yeah. Just like yesterday. Put that eyelash right in my eye. Definitely feels like an eyelash. Oh, it got worse. Shedding eyelashes. I had one in my eye the other night too. That's that red stuff. Kool-Aid, Bob. The life is in the Kool-Aid. Couldn't resist the bite on a turd. Got that eyelash turned the right way in my eye. It's not bothering me anymore. I was just thinking we weren't going to catch him out there, and then on the turn, baby, got him on the turn. I thought that was going to be so big. They must have had another one on and got off. Strawberry Kool-Aid. Oh, there it is in my eye again. I like the grape Kool-Aid better. I gotta add sugar to it because it's like, I think they got that fake sugar. It's not sweet enough for me. I'm trying to cut back on my sugar right now. So I put like 8 teaspoons of honey in my coffee this morning. That was all the honey I had. Still wasn't sweet enough. So I put a little skosh of the other stuff in there too. We got 2 in the box right now. 2 in the cleaning box. Yeah, we caught 2 like in a row there. One kind of in this area, and the other one over there. That's how you know they're running the spring run. In the spring, their head turns black. It starts in February. It gets darker and darker. So July, and they go up. Most of them go up in late June and July here. And they start getting dressed right now. You know, it kind of tastes like this honey I had the last 2 days, like they dissolve the wax. Like the wax is in the honey. It tastes really waxy. Kind of weird. It's not good. There he is. Oh, he missed it. We got him to hit, but he didn't stick. Dang it. Man, we went real slow. When we hit again when we turned into the mine. A little slow. They're following us right now. We got some on us. It's at a strike. One there. That was happening yesterday too. Down there smacking the hooks, but they're not getting the slacking it, but they're not getting hooked. Come on. I got these springs, man. Look. Springs. See the line? The line from the spring goes up to the chain up there. See the line, and then it goes down. Goes out to the float, and then one goes down. Yeah. There's one straight down too. There's 4 lines total, and the line that it's like a tag line they call it. Is attached to the line that's on the bow. So when the trolling line, the main line down below starts getting jerked on, it pulls on the tag line as well. And then the tag line is chained to this line that I got on my bow with the springs. So when they start pulling on the leader, it pulls on the troll line, that pulls on the tag line, and the tag line pulls on this other line, the bow line or whatever. Guess I would call that the tagline too. Well, look who finally showed up. It's the hoodman. We just missed one, Gary. We just smacked it, but only for a second did we have him on, and he was gone. How dare you get away! Well, we got a few in the box here. Starting off just like yesterday did. It was windy, and now the wind is dying, but I think that's just because it's getting ready to spin around and start clobbering us from the west, which is not going to be cool at all. But we already got, I was hoping we could get 3, we got 3, so you know what, if we get blown in now, we attained our goal for the short day. But since we're catching them, I will, and the boat's not broken down yet from the little bit of chop we had, I'll fish. I'll keep fishing. Stay after it. We're biting the white hoochie again this morning. The that whatever that one is, the pearl assassin. It's not the white assassin. It's just something else. Every single one has been on the same hook. Oh no! I got one on the. The green and pink one. The last one hit the green and pink. Nothing on spoons yet, but I took the spoons off the bottom and put flashers down there since they're writing flashers down there. That's what they want. That's what I give them. I got a big spoon out there on that one float, but all it caught so far was a big lingcod. There's definitely some lingcod around, and they like those big spoons. Yeah, for sure. I thought about taking all the white ones off and putting the green and pink one on, but I thought, no, I better leave that white one on because they were hitting that in the morning yesterday, and sure enough, that's the one they bit on this morning again. I don't know if we're going to make it into the afternoon. It's supposed to start blowing west, which is not cool. Predict wind showed it blowing like west 25, which is really not cool. It showed it west 25 more like in the middle of the bay. We're like right on the east side of the bay. But you would think if it's blowing west over there, like wouldn't it blow west over here too? The forecast wouldn't make much sense to me. I open my window, my eyes are stinging, I'm coughing, it's blowing snot and everything else. The sucker opened up. Like a huge red mark on the bottom right there. If that's a fish, it's gonna be like a big halibut or something. Like a porpoise or something. Giant skate or something down there. Like white sugar, not just white. It'd be really nice if we could get all the lines to catch like the starboard heavy and spend things and tearing them up. Still falling. Well, that's good. We're catching them. The lingcod haven't been too bad. I feel like one pass we went and tried to get closer to the rock pile and ended up with a bunch of lingcod. I don't know. I might have a bunch of lingcod right now. Fixing a short tack on that spot. Go out there and it was blowing northeast like 10 knots, and now it's not blowing at all, but the waves are coming from every direction. Let's just go ahead and short tack on this puppy. Turn it around and go out there and clean those fish real quick while we're driving through the zone. Maybe we'll get a bite while we're cleaning. A bunch of boats out here. I'm going to have to get my autopilot thing fixed. been, I don't even know where it is anymore. Hopefully I still have it. It was like $100. Everything's at least $100 for the boat. Electronics. Watch carefully on the turn. Gotta put my apron on. I'm starting to get. I haven't had my apron. I got my apron. My legs are starting to get damp. There's like a lot of current headed westbound here. Much current as we got, we're not probably going to have time to do anything. We'll be out in the Lingcod zone. There's the old new hickey there. Pointed in the right direction. It's a Raymarine ST70, Raymarine ST70, and I have two control heads or whatever. One of them's in the stern, and the NEMA T or whatever that NEMA stuff is keeps getting wet, and then it shorts the whole system out. So right now it's unplugged, but I got a new T thing. I just haven't put it in. Maybe I need to get like a better containment system for it, like build a box for it or something back there. I don't know. Something to do with the wire. Like the water from the back deck runs down the wire and then gets on the connector. I know it's supposed to be like fairly waterproof, but it's really not. It hasn't been that way for me. I don't know, it worked great for like 2 years and then it started malfunctioning. I got the part, I had it around for a long time. I haven't seen it in like a little while. Hope I didn't lose it. I mean, as long as I didn't throw it away, I have it in stock. I don't mind getting another one so bad. I just hate buying things over and over again when I already bought it once, you know. Not so bad if it's a part that wears out that you're gonna need again, you know. It's just stuff that you don't ever need to buy again, but you have to buy it twice, or you buy it twice and then lose the stupid thing. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Get on it. Whoa, you guys, not like that. The tripod set so you can hold steady there. Steady, away from the water. Forgot my apron. Yeah, look at this toad right here, Gary. Nice fat one there. This one's got something. That one's got an old herring in him. Luke was telling me he got fish with hooligans in them too. I haven't seen the hooligans yet. I haven't seen a single hooligan in a fish not going. I feel like I'm in the right spot with my knife. There we go. guys who buy the fish have been really cool about marks on the outside of the fish, but they always look inside of it like it's gonna be hacked up, like that's what they're looking for. It's pretty easy to make a bad move with a knife on these things. This tripod's been pretty great, but it's kind of having trouble now. I'm having a little bit of trouble recently. Oh, we just turn this bucket this way. Blood could come out into the blood area instead of going the wrong way. Yeah, that's a pretty good sized herring that they had there. Very nice sized bait. Some of this blood. Sometimes I feel like if you get the blood flowing in the water, that chums them up. They get the blood going in the water without watering the bone down real heavily, that'd be good too. Get out. There we go. Try lure in the ling cod real bad. Sorry, beloved. Fell through the ice. But did he fall through the ice fully, or did his foot just go through? Nobody will answer me. I think he just went, put one leg through. This big fat one's a hatchery fish, actually. Doesn't want to be bled out. Bleed, stupid fish. Nice size fish, somebody will buy it. Ah. They like the big ones. Chunk of blood stuck to his throat there. Way out now. Getting off the reservation here. What I want to do is clean the fish, but we're going all the way out in the ocean. That's okay. Sometimes there's fish out here. Make sure I don't hit that dang buoy. Hey, good enough. Good enough. Let's throw him in the box. Yeah. Get in the box with your buddy. It's over there. Get in there. Yeah. Oh, yes. That's the way you want your fish boxes. Like that. Very nice. Man, the phone wants me to pin something to the live stream. I didn't even do that. What do you guys want to buy today? I put in for a sample for, I said send me a sample of this face cream stuff. Like, I would never buy face cream normally, but if they want to send me a sample, I will promote it for them. It looks good. What was it? It was like a facial cleanser. Cleansing. Face cleansing something. You guys got water all over you again. Get out of here. Yeah, it was like had a picture of a blood orange cut in half, and it was like facial cleanse something. I'm like, yeah, send me that, man. I don't want to buy it, but maybe it's good. Oh, I got water all over me. They said they were going to get the apron, they didn't get the apron. Oh, you guys. You know you're going to get cold like that? My goodness. Getting too close to the sea lions, they're going to smell me. They smell those salmon on the boat and they start following me around. The sea lions on this buoy over here. On them big sea buoys. Like 3 or 4 lions hauled up on it. Hate those things, man. Oh, we gotta plug you guys in. See, I'll get you in there now. Kind of sprayed you down with a little bit of water there. This phone's super sensitive. If it gets water in it, it's like over, man. I know. I have a spare jacket. Maybe I ought to put that on. Let the puppy dry out. I got my mother-in-law made me this GLACIER SHARK shirt, the embroidered one. Not exactly sure how that works, but I know it's expensive. Oh, thank you, Gary, for the hot food! Oh, yeah! Let's go! Hold on 1 second. I need a break. Yeah, it figures I tied up a whole bunch of them green ones, then they want to bite the daggone white one. That's the way it goes. Borax gets the fish stick off. Yeah, I just started. I think that was you said something about borax. I put a handful of it in my laundry the other day. My laundry was real, got a lot of fuel in it, you know. And I put a handful of borax in it, cut the fuel better than anything. I've tried soaking my clothes in dish soap and all kinds of stuff, and that borax, it really seemed to make it a lot better. Thanks for that. I don't even care about the fish. That diesel fuels a lot, man. That's like awful. Guess I better go all the way to the end. Borax is good on bait too, man. You can put your salmon eggs in it with some salt, sugar. And then fish like eat the borax. I don't know what's up with that. They like it. Use it on my skids too for the trapping. Put it on the raw part of the fatty, like in the hands or whatever's got meat on it still. Preserve the meat, keep it from rotting. Yeah, hydraulic oil's no good either. Hydraulic oil likes to drip out of that crab, that valve I got on the back deck. Caused a big problem for me. I see a little blue streak coming off the bottom. It's very small, but it could be something. Sometimes big things come with little sonar marks. Maybe it's nothing. No, it was a fish. I got him. Oh, I missed him. No, I got him. I'm not sure. Yeah, I got him. It was a fish. Ah, man, he's acting crazy. No, he's on there. Don't get off. Come on, man. My gracious, he's going crazy. Whoa. These fish are fired up, you guys. Let's do this thing. Still got him? That's why they're getting away. They're coming in like 100 miles an hour and just clobbering and stuff. I think I still got him. I don't even know. And the wire was going crazy for a second, then it just stopped. Might have lost him. The way he hit it, it's like he was foul hooked or something, you know? Just really, really jerking hard. Usually when you get one, it jerks pretty hard for a minute, and then it settles down. This one was like ballistic on us here. Saw that sucker coming up. Didn't get a good hook set on it. Must have just nicked him with the hook, you know? Yeah. Well, just like yesterday. Missing him. How dare you get away, stupid fish. Every single fish is supposed to stick. John Baptist Canada, what's up? Yeah, it wanted it a little bit too much. Sucker missed the hook. Let's see if we get another one here. Thank you, John! in on the old spring bite. Winter springs. Winter springs. Here we go. They call them. Just missed one. Just missed one. This Devin, no, thank you very much. Yeah. Oh, there he is. We got him back. How about you stay on the damn glass and hook this time? Get it, get down there. Get it. Got him on the turn. Stupid fish. Stay on there. He's still on there so far. Oh, this is good. I'm liking this. If I go faster, I'm gonna lose it. Oh, I'm gonna lose it! Bit on the short side, that's what they call it when we turn into it. Oh my gosh. Irvin says he's on vacation. The fish buyer has texted me saying he's on vacation. What in the world, man? Let's see, we still got him. Oh yeah, he's still on there for now. See about getting them on the. Can we get one on another like hook, man? Every time the same one. Thank you for the gift. Thank you for the jewels. Thank you. He's still on there. He acts like he's got it twisted up. He acts like he's got himself twisted into another line. It's another good way to lose him. Oh, this one's still on. We still got him on. Still on there so far. Come here, fishy. Oh, yeah. Got him on the old metal. Got him on the heavy metal. Let's go. Don't do that up! Man, I can't even tell you how bad it hurts my arm. It hurts, man. Oh, there he is. Oh, got him! Crazy thing, they got the hook off the bottom one. There's not even a hook on there anymore. How do you like that? Should we try? Let's try this one on the bottom. That must be what happened to the first one. And then pop me off! How dare you! Put this spoon in there, maybe we can get another one on it. There goes one of those hoochie rigs. Look at my hoochie. How dare you! What do we need to do? Check this. Yeah, we better get back on the drag. Had to do something about our port wire not catching. Must have a lingcod on it or something. Multiple lingcod. All that winding, grinding. Whiny, 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 whiny sound. Thank you, Daboon. We get a bite on another rig? Like, seriously, what the heck, man? Looks like that big strike we had been pulled off the hoochie. I didn't notice it didn't have a hook on the bottom until I was closely inspecting there. Might have been like that ever since we had that one strike. Let me check and see what the fish buyer was texting me. I gotta text somebody else, I guess. I am back. See if we can get another bite here. I don't know why not. Wind's starting to come out of the north a little bit. Yes, man. I think I put the garlic smell on the starboard side and the sardine smell on the port side on the cannonballs to steer the scent all over it. I wonder if that's got something to do with it. I doubt it. Thank you so much, Mr. Hoodman. Thank you for the support. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, get some good entertainment today, I hope. They're biting. Starting to bite now. This is what it should be like when they come through. Oh, I got water right on the thing. I can see it. Can't be good. Oh, I keep from directly inputting the water in there. Better. Once this phone decides it's got water, man, that's over. I don't have my spare phone today. Gotta just let it air out for a minute before I try plugging it in. Let's let it air out before we stick the water up in there. Maybe a little more. Wipe it down here. Doesn't feel wet there. Good Monday, now what's up? We're here. Getting a few fish. The calm between the winds, it's calm before the windstorm here. The wind's backing around to the other direction. That's supposed to be pretty bad coming from that way. Silica packets for the charger cord thing. Does that work? Oh, fish buyer wants to talk now. Let me see if I can work out a delivery time. Man, my phone, I have a hard time pushing the buttons on this thing. It's a malfunctioning. Bob's driving to the hospital to get treated for hypothermia. Or maybe he's going to the 50 bridge. You headed to the 50 bridge, Bob? Let's go. wonder if that, I put that white and green one on the bottom. I wonder if that's going to scare them all off. I wonder, I'm kind of wondering if they'll bite that, because like, I wonder if it really matters what color it is, or if it's just where it is on the line. I don't know why they wouldn't eat this green colored thing. Rande! Rhino out of doors! Herman, the fish buyer, said he was going on vacation. Greg's buying fish. I told him, I got a lot of fish. Okay. And then he's like, I will see you one time. So he must not be leaving yet. Today must be his last day. So we gotta leave at like 3:30 to get there in time to 3:30. Yeah, more like 3. Gotta ball out at 3. So unless I can get this guy to stay late. He said Greg didn't want him to stay late. Can we stay late now that we haven't caught any fish for the entire daggone winter? It's like, we're getting them today and then Gale is coming. No, you gotta leave at 3. I would rather Greg buy. I think Greg would come in late. Greg's definitely not on the clock. Greg is not working by the hour. What the heck? I guess we circle back over there. I'm gonna go right back over there again. Got a bite. Like, we had like 3 or 4 bites over there at the end of the reef. Let's try another pass. Why not? So it's gonna be an early day. I was expecting to get blown in anyway. But you know, if I'm catching fish, I don't want to leave. I think it fights the wind and it's going to be good fishing. All he said was 10 knots. I might reconsider if it's still fishable at 3. Tell this guy I have to sell tomorrow. Yeah, they did get the hook, man. They took one of those pearl hooch and they took it. I could put a lot more line down there, and it seems like, man, they're coming up fine. I guess I should roll it right across the bottom, but I think I'd get a link cod, like constantly link cod on. I know a guy who wants work. I could hire a deckhand right now. I'm not sure if it would be worth it. If the fishing's really good, it might be worth it. They like the sardine side, yeah. They were hitting the, what happened? Well, they went from hitting all on the starboard side to hitting all on the port side. And this morning they're doing the same thing. They're all hitting on the starboard side. I'm wondering if I made a mistake changing the lure out. I got another one just like was on there. It was convenient to grab up the one on the deck out there. Starting to puff up a little bit. Felt the wind. Felt the first sign of the northerly, northwesterly. puffed on me. Puff it in here and I'm getting. Come on, come on, bang the hook. They're hitting so hard, I keep thinking I'm gonna bring it up and they'll have like 3 or 4 on there, and every time it's just one fish. I guess maybe we had 2 on one of those because I'm missing the hook. It might be a sea lion got it, but I never saw like a real, I never saw it, sea lion out. You usually tell when it's a sea lion. Come on up from the bottom and strike my hook. Getting around to this point again. I like fishing out here a little bit deeper. I feel like I'm getting less link caught because I'm pretty far off the bottom. I don't know, I might be getting a lot more fish than I was supposed to the reef. Hard to say without, it's just me out here. Hard to say. No one to compare to. Come on up, let's go fishing. Getting over this corner, right in the spot where we were got the last bite. Haven't seen anything come off the bottom yet. I wonder how many Sam caught yesterday. There it is, Matt S. What's up? Yeah, the Rambler. I'm not sure if it says Ocean Rambler. It might be the Ocean Rambler. It's an old guy. He used to have a boat called the Wasabi. Then he got the Ocean Rambler. Wasabi's in the parking lot right now. His one of his sons uses it sometimes. Yeah, you see the fish? We got a couple on here. One nice one today. A nice big fat one. It was like the second fish was a big one. All the other ones around 9, 10 pounds. I wonder if we just caught the, like if there was just one fish in there and we got it, like, or if the school moved on, or like we just didn't raise one on that pass, or what. Because we just went right through there again, and we didn't get a bite that time yet. Get ready to make the turn. We're out over 20 fathoms now. I think we got a bite on the turn in 20 fathoms the last time. That's when we hooked it. Let's try turning again. Seems like they're following you, and then when you turn and the speed of the lure changes, that's when they strike it. Could be too that the fish that are laying, the fish that are laying out here over the deeper water or swimming around suspended. When you change directions, it gets their attention and they bite. 20 fathoms is the hot tub. Maybe for you, Shannon. We've been getting them in about 16 fathoms. We're not allowed to go out into 20 fathoms for the most part. There's really not very much 20 fathoms we can fish. It's closed, bro. Closed. Everything on the, we want to be from the, around the shallow part of the bar and then on the outside edge. We don't want to go up in the bay where it's deeper. It's like out of the migration path. We're intercepting migrating salmon here. We need to be on the, in the migration path, you know. This is the path. The outside of the bar is the path. Sometimes they come up on top of it too. They don't go up inside the bay as much. Jose, we're still out here. What are you doing, Shannon? Are you working on your boat? In that truck. We were starting to tune them up there for a second, but then as usual, right when you think you're going to get a whole pile of them, they stop biting. Streaking up off the bottom and ripping hooks off my wire and everything. For a bite. Let's do it, fish. Need a bite. Need a bite. Need a bite. Bite. Yesterday we started off, we were only catching them moving to the west, and then by the end of the day we got the big one headed back east. We got some bites headed east today too. On the turn we got the bite, and then we got one strike that we didn't connect with, and one fish we caught going east. I remember. One that I can remember we got eastbound. better be some snook showing up here from Zyro pretty soon. Did it warm up, Zyro? Maybe that cold is what's making them not bite. Although I remember you got the big one during the real cold snap. Oh, come on, get up in there and bite them hooks. I can afford to order some more lures now. I want to get some of those, there's these ones with like a light green belly and then they got a blue checkered back. I feel like I need some of those. As soon as I have some though, one time I used them to great effect out there. In March. Kind of rough and there was no other boats around, like going up and down this drag right here. And like, ooh, man, there was a lot of fish. Warming tomorrow. How cold is your cold? Like 50? Everything I seen on that cold snap talking about fish kills and stuff in Florida, they were saying like the snook is highly susceptible to the cold. Be hanging out up in the backwaters and then they get shocked and die. Did you see him under the bridge yesterday? I'm not counting, Marty. We got a handful anyway. We got a few. We're doing all right. It's about the same as yesterday. There you go. -0. Man, I wish I could get another bite. Wish I could get a bite on a different line except for that, just that one. I have my gurneys tied together too. They're like connected. The electricity voltage should be the same with both of them because they're tied together with a wire. Could be the length of the cannonball strap. I think my strap's longer on the port side. I'm not sure. Oh my goodness! Thanks, Gary. Putting the green on this new stream. Thank you. Oh. Yeah, I had to buy another phone, so no Bitcoin this month or last month. Just phones. Did I tell you that, Gary? That I smashed the phone on accident at the shooting range. I was trying to get some good slow motion video of blowing stuff up with a rifle. Instead I blew a hole in my phone. Going too close. So it's direct YouTube expense. Take it out of the YouTube check, put it into another phone. Again, 2 months in a row. Nothing left. I think last month there was a little bit left. Not this month. No, there was nothing left last month either. Like that, Zyro? Well, I guess I'll have this phone as a backup if it still keeps working. I put a piece of tape on the back. It's the back of the phone. It's got like a hole in it. Small hole. And it's made of glass and the whole thing is cracked, the glass. I put some shipping tape on it, you know. But I'm sure it's only a matter of time before the moisture makes its way in. So I got another one on the way. Plus I have another spare phone on top of that. So like I'm not gonna run out of phones. Just appreciate the support. Sorry I blew the phone up. I won't do it again. That was my bad. Yeah. Get out of fruit. Well, we took a wolf. We had a wolf to get rid of. That wolf we caught, and I took the carcass out of there. I thought it would be cool to like video different bullet. I have like so many different 308 bullets. I thought we could learn something by shooting the wolf carcass with the 308 bullets, and then yeah, one of the bullets kind of exploded and threw a bone chip into the phone, broke it. Yeah, it was actually unspeakable. I don't even want to, I don't think it should be, the details of what exploded are not appropriate for you. Suffice it to say that a VMAX 110 out of a 308 is maybe a little bit overkill on a target the size of a small cantaloupe. And your phone, collateral damage is severe from 4 feet away, not far enough away. Yeah, no, I just pierced the back. It was in a case too, but it pierced the case. A bone shard, I guess, pierced the case. I mean, it may have been a piece of lead, I don't know. Or a copper jacket. All I know is the phone is cracked badly. It's 100% made it through the phone, and you can see like the inside of the phone. So Holly ordered me a new phone again. The YouTube money, and I got a military grade like bulletproof case for it. Should be good protection. I think I just picked a link caught up on my forehead. Seen a link caught creeping up towards my wire, and then it started moving a little bit. Ballistic model. Yeah, I don't know, man. You know, there's so, like those gun tubers that shoot all the stuff with the guns is so cool, but I don't know how they do it. They set their phone back a little ways. They get like a high-speed camera, and they must put a piece of plexiglass in front of it or something. I don't know. I discovered that that was not safe distance. It wasn't a good. Wasn't planned out very well. It went so smooth with the apples in the can. I thought I could get a better video if it was just maybe a little bit closer, but bad idea. I did get some video, but it's like too crude. I think it's too crude. I think it would be tempting fate to put it on YouTube. I think it would really trigger some people bad. Really trigger them. Shockwave, yeah, no, it's a direct hit with some hard object. Yeah, I have a feeling we'll get another bite, Gary. Unless we get blown out of here. I need to check my gear. I need to clean that fish. Pretty sure I got a lingcod now on the port side. That might be why I'm not catching on the port side. It's just catching lingcod so fast. One thing I haven't tried is going shallow. Ever since I came out in the deep, I just stayed out here. Typically, we're on 9 fathoms, and that way we can go over the reef. But been doing pretty good out here, so I stayed out here. Patrick Dashno. Good to see you again, Patrick. Thank you, BS Sports 7. Why don't you join the club? Make sure you subscribe for the best content. We do have the best content. We got it right here. Oh my goodness! I hit you with some of that. Hit you with some of this. Glory to God. Let's see what we got here. Just got a start warning out of this picture. Anytime now we can get a bite. Anytime, we've been getting about 1 an hour here. Little flurries, but we have not been able to capitalize on every single thing that happens. Come on, fish. Okay, let's read this in Luke. Luke is so good. Not too hard to understand it. Let's read Luke. Oh my goodness! Hold still, you guys. I'm trying to read the Bible over here. My tripod's getting really loosey-goosey. Let's see. Luke 13:22. And he went through the cities and villages, teaching and journeying towards Jerusalem. Then one of them said to him, Lord, are there many who are saved? And he said to them, strive to enter through the narrow gate. For many, I say to you, will seek to enter and will not be able. When once the master of the house has risen up and shut the door, and you begin to stand outside and knock at the door, saying, Lord, Lord, open for us. And he will answer and say to you, I do not know you. Where are you from? Then you will begin to say, we ate and drank in your presence, and you taught us in our streets. But he will say to them, I tell you, I do not know you. Where are you from? Depart from me, all you workers of iniquity. There will be weeping and gnashing of teeth when you see Abraham and Isaac and Jacob and all the prophets in the kingdom of God, and yourselves thrust out. They will come from the east and the west, from the north and the south, and sit down in the kingdom of God. And indeed, there are last who will be first, and there are first who will be last. On that very day, some Pharisees came, saying to him, get out and depart from here, for Herod wants to kill you. And he said to them, go tell that fox, behold, I cast out demons and perform cures today and tomorrow, and the third day I shall be perfected. Nevertheless, I must journey today, tomorrow, and the day following, for it cannot be that a prophet should perish outside of Jerusalem. Amen. It's interesting. Strive to enter through the narrow gate, but here it doesn't mention the broad way to destruction. He just says to strive to enter the narrow gate. Zyro wants random paragraph. Okay. I like that too. It's Nehemiah 13, verse 15. In those days I saw people in Judah treading the winepress on the Sabbath and bringing in sheaves and loaves, donkeys with wine, grapes, figs, and all kinds of burdens which they brought into Jerusalem on the Sabbath day. And I warned them about the day on which they were selling provisions. Men of Tyre dwelt there also, who brought in fish and all kinds of goods and sold them on the Sabbath to the children of Judah and in Jerusalem. There you go, Zyro. Oh my goodness! Thank God for Jesus, because I am definitely selling fish on the Sabbath. And I need to be forgiven every Sunday that I do that. Yeah. Wind's starting to pick up. The old westerly is starting to crank a little bit. It's just notching up just a little bit at a time. It's still nice. But for how long? Amen, Zyro! Glory to God's name. Adonai. He's the best. Yeah, only a few. Oh my goodness. Come on, fish. Don't quit now. I haven't seen like the big balls of bait and stuff. That all came after the tide started coming in yesterday. There was some major feed out in the deep. Creeping up on the edge of the reef there. Come on. We seem to do okay with trolling around here and eventually run into some fish as they move up and down the coast here is what I think's happening. That's Zyro's favorite verse. I guess that verse that we were just talking about, though, that's like heaven. The kingdom of God is in heaven. You take the wrong path, you're not going to get into that kingdom of God. Don't repent of your sins and trust in Jesus. That's what he was saying. To that Nehemiah. We're fishing for salmon. We're reading the Bible. Oh, that was in Luke, right? I don't know. I don't even remember what I just read. But I know it was true. Come on, come on, come on. Stay away from me, sea lion. Thought I saw a lion head pop up there. Hopefully not. No part of the lions. Nehemiah sell provisions on Sunday. That's convicting me. I do that. Let's see. Luke was Luke 13, I think. Yeah, the narrow way. Jesus was teaching, and he said, strive to enter through the narrow gate. For many, I say to you, will seek to enter and will not be able. And then he says, those that he says to depart from him, when they will see Abraham and Isaac and Jacob and all the prophets in the kingdom of God, and you yourselves thrust out. Yeah. We want the narrow way, right? No, narrow gate. That's what I'm looking for. Enter through the narrow gate. Definitely, Zyro. Come on, where's the rest of these fish? You know, if catching these things was easy, everybody would come out here and do it. My springs to start bouncing. Pretty sure we got a ling caught on the port heavy. I probably got a ling caught on all my bottom hooks. What do we do first? Clear the hooks and clean the fish. Let's clean the fish first before the wind starts blowing. Let's do that. Let's go clean the fishy. We'll put my apron on this time. Gary says if I put the apron on, I'll stay warm and dry. Sounds like a deal. Let's go for that. Stay warm and dry. This won't take long. We'll just jump out there and clean that fish. Get the guts out of them, and then we'll come back in and maybe turn around and come back in and we'll go out there and do the, pull the gear in. Check the gear, see how many link cods we got on there. Probably got a lot of link cods. I reckon we got the link cod. Get out here and clean the fish. Clean the fish, clean the fish, 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 fish. Fish, 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 fish. Alright, here we go. Let's clean the fish. Give here. Nice little keepers. Not a big one, but don't have to measure them. I prefer to clean them like 5 or 6 at a time, but I guess that's what I have to do. Not bad. Yeah, about the same as yesterday. I'm kind of bummed I can't stay until 6 o'clock or whatever, because I caught them all day yesterday. I gotta go in and sell. I probably should have told the buyer that I was gonna come in. I don't really have to. I can change my appointment. would be good to get the fish off, I guess. I didn't ice them real carefully. Just threw them in the ice. Get them out of the boat before they start getting messed up. Let the fish buyer take care of them, you know. I wonder if they moved. Where'd they move off to? Fish. Up there, you move off. Supposed to be moving. Trying to catch you. Let's get rid of these flashers that have been out on my deck for who knows how long. Chub salmon love these white flashers. All salmon love the white flashers. What about white flashers? Can't cut anything with this. Ow, there goes my elbow again. Jeez, that didn't feel good. This goes. Alright, that'll be fine. I'll live with that. Yeah. It's supposed to snow more at some point. I guess we dodged a bullet last night. Didn't snow too much last night. Man, arm is worthless now. Alright, let's get spun around, let's spin her around, and then go out there and check the gear on the turn. Oh, thank you for the jewels, thank you for the gift. GLACIER Shark, thank you. Number 1, super love to the Holly, thank you. Woo! Wind's starting to pump up a little bit here. This might go downhill quick. Let's make another pass out here on the deep track. In fact, I think I might set my floats to run shallower so that I can exit stage right here. It starts getting windy. Not catching anything on them anyway. Tom Garner, what's up? Here we go. Going direction here. Check and see what we got going on. Edmundson! I was thinking about you earlier. I was thinking, where's the Edmundson? We got abandoned by the Edmundson. We missed you. Okay. What do we got going on here? Is there fish on all these lines or what? Aren't we catching fish with all of our hooks? Start with this one. It's the most popular. What's going on down here? Maybe nothing. Starting to kick up here. Check this guy out over here. Thought I saw a little bite on this one. dang blasted thing taking all our hooks. How dare you? Oh! Well, I got this one hanging out here. Got him on a light leader. Hopefully, don't break it. Could be sea lions, halibut, lingcod. Something's getting my gear. Probably lingcod. Maybe halibut. Yeah, that north wind's starting now. It's going to go north for a while, then it's going to switch and start blowing west. It's going to be the bad one. We'll be ready to leave by then. Then our float's a little bit shallower, huh? What's going on here is kicks in the wall. I'm quite excessive. Might not be quite big enough though. This is measuring. Oh, he's very, very close. It's right on. You know what? I think he's infinitesimally just a tiny bit too small. Decent shape. Got him on the white assassin with the glow stripe. Got a king on the float. It was just like that much too short. A little bit too small. Just a little bit too small. like it when you shallow it up. Just 9 feet of difference. I seen one come up out of like 20 fathoms earlier to hit my line. It's only 70 feet deep. So 9 feet shouldn't make that much difference really. Where it will make a difference is when I want to get out of here and go back up through the gut. All I have to do is change my heavies, you know, with the snap, and then I can move on with my life. Instead of having to reel in all my floats to get back to fishing depth. It's getting not so nice quickly here with the north wind picking up. Yeah. See if we can pick up a couple more fish before it's all over. Before it's over, get some more bites. Politicians, man. There's so much crap from them. Alright. And number 2. Get these news updates. Holly, number 1. Love you so much. Pray for a fish and safety. Holly, it's starting to pick up out here, and we haven't had a bite for a while. They done come around and stole my hook again. How dare you fish steal my hook like that? And picking up. Not a fan of the north wind that's happening. Here we go, north windy. Yeah, it's the camera lens that makes it look smoky in here. I do have a leak, I think, but it's not that bad. Not as bad as it looks. Thank you, Holly. I'm gonna come in to sell at 5, Holly, so I'll be back by 5:30 or so. Home early tonight. Tomorrow's a gale or whatever, and the next day. No fish in the gale. I wonder what's taking my lines, man. Yeah, well, here it's the opposite. West is bad for us here. It blows right up against the beach and wrecks everything. Also blows against the current. The current is east to west. And it's not good. West wind is not good for anything. Unless you're to the west. It's better than east wind if you're way out there to the west. That's the only good thing I can say about it. But I'm fishing over here on the east side of the bay, Cooper, so it's like, it's all about that and the current, you know, it makes everything miserable. Southwest is the worst. This is northwest right now. How bad it gets. might try the west side of this reef here for a little bit. I don't know. Not getting them on the outside edge. Try going up the west side. That'll position me better to escape if it really starts blowing. My weather map showed it to be like really bad out offshore westerly this afternoon, and for some reason not so bad up against the beach over here. I don't know how that could be, but that's what they said. In the Keys, huh? And there's a rock pile with some life on it. I don't know what kind of fish they're on. Why don't you just be all king salmon? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of them. White. Get 8 kings on there at once, that'd be nice. Go for that. Something over here is taking all my hooks. Probably these sea lions. I see the lions, but I haven't seen my gear like really get hammered like a lion. Makes me think it's this big lingcod or halibut, something laying on it down there until it twists off. Chewing through the leader and stuff. I know, right? I seen that one coming out in the deep. A little bit shallower on this bass. I'll go out in the deep off the end of the drag though. That streaker I saw earlier was so small, but it was like, it was something coming up off the bottom. I seen a little tiny streak. I didn't show you guys, but it was very small. But it was coming up like a rocket. That was the one we missed it, and then we lost the hook, and then we got one on the turn. So it's hard to say exactly what happened there. Did have the right hook. I think it's like, you know, there's a school of them there, a few of them, and you see the one, but there's more than one. That's good. I'm glad that the end of Munson came by. Just missing the end of Munson. Didn't get to say it. End of Munson. Number 1, you're from North Dakota. Gotta be cold there. Where's Crazy Chicken Lady from? She was showing how cold it was where she was. And it was looking like North Dakota or something, all flat. Edmondson is in the house, not cold there, good. Waiting for my springs to go off. It's addictive watching the line go. Get that bite. It's like watching a fishing rod go down. Waiting for it to happen. You know there's some fish around, it's bound to happen any second. Right in the zone on this corner. You know, we we came down to this corner first thing, and it was rough. Man, we didn't catch anything down here. But later on another pass, we had a lot of action. We got a couple bites down here. When are you gonna go fishing, Zyro? In like 3 hours, 4 hours? I guess you're not working when you keep texting on here. I'm gonna watch some videos on how to catch snook under a light in Florida and see what I can learn. Maybe I can give you some better advice, since everything we tried so far isn't really working. Just got home from work. Alright, good. Well, I'll be done here in about 4 hours, 4.5 hours. 4.5 hours I'll be selling. And then 10 minutes after that I'll be home. That's like 9 o'clock Florida time. Yeah, I read it before, Jim. There's a couple of them that catch all those fish at least twice in the Bible. I think twice. In Luke and Matthew both, I think. I haven't even got that part down yet. Looking at the Bible the other day and I saw it. It said cast the net to the right side, and there was another time. Oh, the sheep's head juice. Are there any sheep's head there? Let's read instead about the fish. Let's read about the parable of the sowers in Matthew 13. Whoa, don't fall over. I know it's a big one, but on the same day Jesus went out of the house and sat by the sea, and a great multitude were gathered together to him, so that he got into a boat and sat, and the whole multitude stood on the shore. Then he spoke many things to them in parables, saying, Behold, a sower went out to sow, and as he sowed, some of the seed fell by the wayside, and the birds came and devoured them. And some fell on stony places where they did not have much earth, and they immediately sprang up because they had no depth of earth. But when the sun was up, they were scorched, and because they had no root, they withered away. And some fell among the thorns, and thorns sprang up and choked them. But others fell on good ground and yielded a crop, some 100-fold, some 60, some 30. He who has ears to hear, let him hear. Amen. God, let my ground be good. Good soil is what I want. I'll get you guys down straight here. And straight. There we go. Don't let me wither away, or get eaten up by the birds, or choked by the thorns. It's picking up out here. It's picking up. Picking up, picking up. We'll make one more pass around the bottom of this thing, and then we're going to start working our way back up. We've got... I was thinking I could try the west side of the reef, but why do that when we've just been steady catching fish out here for 2 days? And also somebody was catching fish out here the days before that. Pretty much everything was out off the side of this sucker. my hooks. I guess it's these sea lions that are here. Stupid lions. How dare you. It's getting to be like real foggy and rainy out. Tell you what, let's reel up a little bit. I'm gonna just jump out there, reel up, and then we can go shallow. Hold on. Just for giggles, before we get blown in, let's try the traditional, like 11 fathom drag here instead of being out here at 15 fathoms. A big difference. Might be loaded with fish. We don't know. Just because Leo didn't catch them yesterday doesn't mean they're not in here. It's probably definitely loaded with lingcod. It's alright. Let's go in there and see what's in there. Oh, I don't know, man. It's enough to make money. Today was alright. Yesterday was good. We're gonna have to go in early to sell today. We got a couple hours left. Hopefully we can catch a couple more fish. The winds are definitely starting to come out of the west. That's usually a real pain in the butt. It's not bad yet, but it's starting to pick up fast. Yeah, yesterday was great. We got one nice big fish here, like first thing in the morning. Not that we were out here very early, but as soon as we got here, we caught a nice big one. Try down the edge of this reef, see what we get. Yeah, I stayed out late yesterday. That was nice. We got that big one at the very end to make it worth it. There was a real big one in the late evening, and then there was another big one like right before dark. Nah, I don't know. Today, I'm not sure. Honestly, I forgot. I just threw it in the boxes. It's all a blur. Another big one was yesterday. Probably an 18-pounder yesterday. Everything else is smaller. Yeah, you can own it. Power control permit's like 18,000. The boat's 30,000. You can get a loan from the state if you live here for a couple of years. No, it should be, but my heater's broke down and I don't feel like buying another one. I'm sick of buying heaters. Actually, I have a whole other heater. I just haven't installed it yet. I wonder where that is. I got a red dot heater on here somewhere I haven't put in. I need to dig through this boat and see what all's on here. Yeah, you'd think there'd be some fish right up against the reef. We've been kind of cruising out there in the deep for a day and a half. What's up against the side of this thing? 70 feet of water instead of 80, 90, 100. Jim's got goats. Yeah, I'll be here. Definitely gonna troll my way in. It's getting rough out here, but who knows? Maybe the gut's alright. It's not too rough. It's definitely not too rough. Yeah, I think the deal is, these fish are coming through. Nothing coming through right now. I haven't seen the feed today. Yesterday there was more feed. The fish are probably wherever that feed's at, wherever the bait fish are. They'll probably be coming in here with the tide. I want to order some birds now. I was thinking about that yesterday, and then I was sitting at home, and Holly wanted me to order some stuff for an oil change. I got distracted. Forgot I was thinking about ordering birds or eggs. Yeah, traditionally when there's fish around, there should be fish in here. 70 feet, 60 feet. Lots of fish. See some rockfish and stuff. That's one of the reasons I've been avoiding this area. Rockfish all over it. And cod and stuff. Come on. Come on. Come on. Guys, gonna watch the sonar for a minute? Look at there. Those little yellow dots are nothing. That's just interference on my chart. As soon as I put the camera on there, nothing's showing up. There was some stuff on there. I want to be in about 80 feet of water, 75, 80 feet. 70, 80. Trying to get closer. There's a reef right close by. There's something on the bottom. See that little yellow stuff? Something. A lot of nothing. Whole lot of nothing. Here we go, getting a little shallower now. Here comes a rock. It's a rock on the bottom. Come on, King Salomon! Getting shallower now. There's a little something, that little yellow thing, it's something. Something big. Getting closer to the depth where I want to be in. I want to be in like 66 to 75 feet. 80 feet's okay too. There we go, getting shallower. Yeah, there's nothing on there. What's up, NJ Guard? What's up? But we will see something. There's been a lot of fish around. They've only bottom fish and lincoln and rock piles and bait fish. Something will come up here. Here comes something. What's that? There's something. What's that? Maybe bait fish. Could this be live bottom, like coral, sponge stuff on the bottom, on the rocks? But it's something. It might be bait fish. See how it's not connected to the bottom really? It's like, there's something there. And we're getting a few, NJ. We got a few on the boat this morning. Wind's picking up now. It's like, I don't know, it looks okay. And as soon as I put you guys on the sonar watch, there ain't nothing on sonar. That's why I always just, when I see something cool, I show you guys. Most of the time, there's not much going on. There's a lot of fish that like don't bite too. Now as soon as I take it away, you guys, there's something on there. Look. There's a fish. See how that one's pointed up like this? It's coming up to the boat more than likely. It's gonna come up and bite, whatever it is. Probably a lingcod. Doesn't look like a king salmon. It's not the right color or the shape, but it could be a king. If it was a king, it probably would have bit already. I think it was a lingcod or a rockfish. Yeah, it's funny, Cooper, they don't look like boomerangs on my chart usually. It's funny how king salmon show up. A lot of times they're like a blue rectangle, or dispersed blue little rectangles down there, or little blue. Sometimes they're red, usually they're blue. Sometimes they're yellow. Thanks, Sandabatsu! Yeah, don't mind if you guys subscribe. subscribed. We're trying to get to whatever. We're trying to get to 10,000. Got like 9.4 or something like that. I guess it doesn't really matter what number we got. It's a good number. Thanks for your support, everyone. Giant tuna on a good machine. Yeah, you know, I fished giant tuna before, Cooper, but we did not have a good machine. We never saw them. The machine we had was a real turd. You could see the shallows, which is good for like getting out the inlet, but once we got out over like 50 fathoms, couldn't see anything. Sounds cool. I'm familiar with what a lot of fishermen like in Alaska, but nothing like a school of big eyes. Big halibut and, I mean, rockfish. Rockfish show up real strong on the machine. Target a few little marks right here. I don't know what they are exactly. Probably rockfish. Yeah, I probably shouldn't have come back inside the shallows. I just got bored. We didn't get a bite for like three or four passes there, so I think I'd come in here and give it a shot a little closer to the reef. Man. First time I ever got a big tuna, we were on a charter boat, and it was right at the end of the day. There was two of us for anglers. It was on the hooker out of Oregon Inlet with Tom Kraus, and we had 8 lines out. And at the end of the day, we finally found a group of fish that would bite, and all 8 rods went down. I think we landed 3 of them. They're all about 200 pounds. 150 pounds, I think. I don't honestly remember. Maybe they were only 120 pounds, 150 pounds, something like that. Big enough. I never caught anything like that before. Over 100 for sure. I think mine was 120. I got a picture of it somewhere. Maybe. I don't keep real good records. There's a bite. Doesn't look like the right kind though. Thank God. Looks like a lean cod bite. Definitely got a bite. Wrong kind. I think it was the wrong kind of fish. Yeah. Oh, maybe he's getting bigger. I don't think it's a lean cod. Just a minute. Maybe the link cod will get something bigger. Maybe the link cod will bring something bigger. Yeah, the big eye, I know they're rare. My buddy's port of call was Chickatee. Got a lot of big eye out of there, but they're still really hard to get. I never got one. We tried. He ran into him. We had figured out like to catch the yellowfin on the regular, we needed really light line. And he was out trolling for yellowfin one day, and the big eyes came and broke off all his lines. So he went back after him and caught one, but I wasn't there. Like 200 pounds, I don't know. Out there chunking. We went out chunking. Just went back where he hooked them before, I guess. He said there was pilot whales and green stick boats all around when he got it. Bear and then see the big eye. Well, you can find them on YouTube, that's for sure. Plenty on YouTube. Yeah. Let's go get that stupid thing caught off of there. I'm sure that's what that is. Hang on thing. Biting up on my hook. How dare you? Come on, fish. Things are feeling a little picky. Not real picky. I don't think there's any around right now. Hold on. Time now. Anytime now, fishy wishes. Bite up on my hooks. Woo. Get it, hoodabug. What's up, Nate? I see that Nate is here. There you go. Doesn't seem like the fish have quite moved in here yet. There's some off the side, but there doesn't seem to be, they're not really like up on the reef here today. Yeah, okay, Marty. Yeah, it's gonna start. I'll definitely be doing king salmon as long as we can do that for a bite. We'll see. Maybe. Yeah, that's what I'll do. You know, you can halibut fish anytime when you got the quota. Only king salmon fish while it's open. there's bad weather during the, oh, there's a good sized fish up high, like right on the top. That could be something. If there's bad weather, I might sneak some lines out in the back bay and halibut fish a couple days during the storm or something. In April, it's still open in April. Probably won't be. I mean, they're not even going to open halibut until April, basically. March 28th, I think, is when it opens. Thanks, Marty. Yeah, I don't know if you've been around, but these kinks have been biting. We've been catching quite a few of them. This happened to be not biting as well this afternoon. Kind of stopped biting around 11 o'clock, I think. Thanks, Edmondson! Man, you would think there'd be a fish right in here. I'm sure we'll get some back when, after the weather. There's going to be a blow, and then once it calms down, it's got to be pretty good out here, I hope. I might not ever have caught these things if Greg hadn't told me where he was getting them. I wouldn't have gone out there like that. Fished out in the 100 feet of water. There don't seem to be any in here. 10 fathoms today. Leo didn't get any yesterday either. Catching everything out in the deep. See ya, Cooper. Yeah, we'll be here. I don't know about tomorrow. It's going to be a gale, I think. Tomorrow and Thursday gale. I don't know. We might fish in the islands or something. Probably go trapping. Check my traps tomorrow. Too bad out there. Maybe I need to make another pass out in the deep. I could try going even deeper. If they're not shallow, maybe they went deeper. Much. 3 feet, 70 nuts, you can have that. No daggone way. Maybe there'll be a fish in this gut over here. I feel like we caught some fish out of gut the other day. Yeah, we've been getting a few out of the gut. Maybe we'll get some out of there today. Let's try it. Pretty good mark on the bottom there. Looks interesting. You know, about like a week ago, Leo did really good on the bar. I'm sure he was fishing shallow. foot? Yeah, I guess. I don't know if it would hold up to 70 knot winds. That sounds terrible. Bob built a little ice cave in his house during the last snowstorm. That was fun. Bob's ice cave. That was fun. Yeah, I was there for that. Wonder where the fish went. Maybe we want to go back out to the pinnacles. Hello, the fishing machine. Gary was giving me a tide time. I don't remember what it was though. Wrong tide was coming up here, I guess. And 3 days ago it was 10, so 11, 2 days ago, 12. Should be getting near low tide right now, I guess. Probably why they stopped biting slack tide. Although yesterday I seem to remember we caught fish around the change. Getting foggy out there. Foggy and plenty cold. Let's have some bread. Thank God, Molly made me some bread. Some toast. Yesterday's toast. Pretty good. I have to come in here and check the shallows. Seems like it's unproductive. Low tide right now. Alright. There's another little mark up near the surface. Is that the Arsenal Advisor? Whatever happened to Arsenal Advisor? Did they change the name to Reaper 10mm? I forgot. Miss Carabiner, thank you for stopping by. 5 years off. Where are you going to launch out of? That don't sound like the Arsenal advisor. Ed, no, we don't have nothing going on. I moved into the shallows here, and nothing's happening. But I'm gonna make the full pass up the gut. It looks like the seas are definitely coming up. The wind's switching around, but I don't know. Let's see how it looks at the top of the gut. I might just bail out of here since they stopped biting and the west wind started up. Calling for some pretty significant winds here. NOAA wasn't calling for it, but predict wind was showing it to be going to be not good. All I caught recently was a lake cod. That can change any second. Yeah, the tide's going to start coming in against this wind. That could be bad news. Kind of standing up a little bit right now. Usually it's a little better out on the ocean, but when you get in the shallows in here in this gut, it can be real rough when it's blowing against the tide. Starting to get kind of riled up right now, look. Tide will start coming in, the wind blowing against the tide. Oh, there he is. Come on. Yeah, maybe hitting the bottom. Might it's tapping the bottom, I'm not sure. Next going on now. Maybe. Let's hit the bottom. Ta-da! Bottom check there, I think. Looks like I'm going to hit the bottom in about 66 feet of water. Bottom's still there, still hard. Go down. No, is it super accurate? I know, predict wind is usually pretty good though. They're showing it to be like 25 knots. 25 knot westerly in the middle of the bay. I'm on the east side of the bay. I just don't see how it's going to blow 25 knots west in the middle, how it's not going to be bad over here. Since there's nothing between here and there but like 5 miles. Ready to take Ma in-law out to eat for her birthday. Fried oysters. Ooh, that sounds good. I like fried oysters a lot. Do we make one more pass out on the outside there? I didn't catch anything out there for a long time. I haven't caught anything out there in a long while. It's kind of rough. Let's take a gander at my filters real quick. We're rolling around a little bit, see if we got anything in our filter yet. cleaning the filter. There's definitely a little smoke in the engine room. I gotta figure that out. It's not a lot, but it's coming in here and burning my eyes. I'd like to have my dog out here with me. Not have my eyes burned every day. It's 1 o'clock. I don't know. I guess we can keep trolling north. Never catch anything to the north. The report you're looking at shows light wind. Well, there's definitely something happening here. No one told me 10 knots northeast. It's blowing. I mean, it's pretty light, but it's white capping like crazy in here because of the current. I think the current must have already started coming in. We'll make one more pass offshore here, and then we're going to leave. We'll turn around. Probably shouldn't, but it's so early. It's like 1 o'clock. One more pass. See how far we can get before it starts getting nasty out here. Yeah, the current's definitely coming in now, Gary. It's rolling in here with the fish. It's really coming in strong. Got the wind behind me and I'm only doing 1.8, 2 knots here. Pointing towards the ocean. U.S. harbors. Never heard of it. Not heard of that one yet. I guess the thing to do would be to clean my engine off completely and find out what the heck is going on. I got it could be diesel fuel coming out of a leaky injector or whatever, getting on the block. Just a little bit of blue smoke in here. See on the oil pressure fuel. Oil pressure, temperature's all good there. All good, all good. Oh. Yeah, Noah said 10 knots. Predict wind said it was going to be windy in the middle of the bay. Westerly though, I don't like that. Either way, we got to turn tail by like 2:30, 3 o'clock latest. I got to make 2 trips to the truck to get the fish unloaded. Sell at 5. It'll take me an hour and 40 minutes to get in or something. shallows. Check my mains here because I bet I got, well, this went right through the rock pile, bouncing right on the rock pile. It's probably been caught and stuff on there, almost inevitable. Hit the bottom right at their stronghold, you know. Yeah, I know, yesterday was good in the afternoon for sure. It seemed like we were getting bites around low tide too. It's running in strong right now. Yeah, we got a couple. Let's see about making another pass out here. I'll make another pass down with 12 fathoms, and then I might set it to 14 fathoms and come back the other way. Usually it seems like a diminishing return. 12 fathoms seems to do pretty good out there in 15, 17 fathoms. When I set it to 13, 14 fathoms, it's like, it doesn't work for some reason. I think it would, but it doesn't. Maybe I'm just not doing it right. Those Sitka guys were telling me to get a cannonball, set an 8-pound cannonball under and put an 8-pound lead on a 6-foot canyon, and then just bounce it across the bottom, like. Then I catch 1,000 king salmon, but might end up catching 1,000 lingcod here in one day. Let's go clear the lines and set them back down deeper again. Should be getting deep enough shortly here. Put you guys right there. I don't know what all you can see there. Something. Let's just take a second. Make sure I'm not towing a bunch of lingcod. take another pass here. One more pass. Yeah. Try another pass with the deep. Yeah. Gosh, with all your wine in it. Oh, there's a Shannon. Shannon the cargo. I'm all, oh my goodness, it's getting windy and stuff. And Gary's like, no man, light wind. Stay out, they're gonna bite. Any second now. Liquid detected, liquid detected. I don't detect no liquid. We're cooked now, you guys, totally cooked. Once this phone detects liquid, man, it's all over. I don't know how the heck. You know what? I bet rain blew in here. It blew in my open door and it hit my thing, my charger thing. Because there's no reason. The phone was way up on the deck. There is no reason you guys should have got liquid in your. I don't feel any liquid. We are totally cooked. Check predict wind and see what that says. Who's got windy? Where's JK with his windy forecast? Predict wind said 25 knot winds, like a couple miles away from here, and blowing this way, with no land in between me and the wind. Either way, I gotta go in an hour. 1 hour is about how long it'll take to make one pass. I am ready for the bite. Come on, you stupid fish. Then go back out here to 15 fathoms. I guess that's 15 to like 17 fathoms where it's been happening. Not any snook yet. We got a lot of brown Alaskan snooks and all the teeth, you know, the tooth-headed snook with the spots on it. Man, a lot of them. I probably got them on both of my floats right now. They were most definitely on both of my heavies. How about you, Shannon? You get some snook up there? Nia Bay snook? Snook. Oh, ShareBear 17's got the membership! Hit it up with them emoji. ShareBear, thank you. Gary, it's gonna blow a gale in here tomorrow and Thursday. Gale warning. Like red to black, you know, the color-coded warning part. 6 and 13 knots on Thursday. That's it. Your weather forecast has been permanently discredited. U.S. Harbor report. Yeah, it's gonna be, that's right, if you're inside the harbor. Yeah, right on, Yakutat Harbor. That sounds about right. When it blows 13 knots inside the harbor, that's what it does when it's galing on the bay. The harbor in Yakutat Bay Harbor. It's okay right now. It's not, it's white capping a little bit. We could live through 35 knot winds right now. It's not a big sea. By the time it got up, we'd be inside. That's what I'm going with here. That's why we're making another pass. We got just enough time for one more pass here. Boy, the current really picked up. It wasn't current like this yesterday, I don't think. Maybe. A lot of times this north wind, it's like, it's not so bad out here on the ocean where I am in 15 fathoms, but man, up there on the bar, it's gnarly. That wind blowing against the strong current in the shallows. Down here, the current's running east to west, but up there, it's blowing, coming right against the wind. Well, I think we've exceeded 7 knots of wind right now. It's picking up. Forecast is faulty, Gary. Come on, where's those little blue shoots coming up off the bottom? Give me the little stringers coming good. We need the tracers coming off the bottom. Let's go. Yeah, gale warning on Wednesday, Thursday, I think. One of those 2 days, or both of them. Not today. Today they said 10 knots. 10 knots. But we're really on the ocean right here. I'm at the ocean entrance, you know. Seas are really small. It's like, it's threatening to get kind of choppy, but the swell is not big. Show you what Noah knows. It's like, it's blowing north right now. No one's ever said anything about north. Might just be a squall. There's kind of a big gray cloud coming. Big gray cloud with no end in sight. Great. Want to see up the bay? Show you what I'm looking at. Don't like it. Looking at that. That's what's coming my way. That's what we were in, that clear stuff, and now this gray is coming. I don't know what all. Maybe snow, colder. It was, yeah, the dark cloud. Greg says he's buying the rest of the kegs. Let me talk to the buyer here. Hold on. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. New buyer. The start buying fish now. The old guy, Andrew, is coming back. Andrew's coming back. I don't know when Andrew's coming back. I guess beginning of March, maybe the middle of March. Yeah, we got a box for him. I think Herman's gonna buy tonight. It'll probably be the last time he buys fish. Much needed paycheck off of this last 2 days. That's really helpful. What's up, Patrick? Wind's picking up. The bite died, and I'm trying to make one more pass. One more pass. We're gonna go in and sell. We need to be in there at 5. So it's 1:41. Time flies. Pretty soon I'll be time to go here. Looks like wind for a couple days after this. Yeah, I am looking for another bite. That's exactly what I'm doing. Stupid fish. They were kind of everywhere out here yesterday, and now they're leading me on to go back down there by that red can, but the wind keeps picking up. I need to get back to sell. I took it out. I took it up. I don't even know where the thing is. I pulled it out. Pulled it out. Communicating with the buyer here. He trolls too. He told me to tell Leo, and I told him I did tell Leo, and Leo like went in the other direction. You guys remember that? I was like, Leo, I'll catch the fish over here, and then he's like, I'm gonna keep driving back and forth over here, and then I'm gonna go over there, and that's exactly what he did. It really never got to be where there was like, you know, it was like, if they're really biting, you're gonna know. There'll be like 3 or 4 on a wire. You know, that never happened, so I never called him back. There's a fish. Now we got one coming up. Would you please bite? I'm just not gonna touch anything. I don't touch nothing. Every time I try and change my speed or whatever, it spooks them. See him on there? Look. I feel like I should slow down, but I'm not going to. I'm just going to keep going just like I am. Let's see if we can get him to bite. Let's see if he'll bite for us. That's definitely a king salmon. He doesn't love us. He's not in love with what he sees here. It's probably right. It's probably following us right now. There he is. We got him. He hit the port side. Oh yeah, stay on there now. Stay on there, stay on there. I think it got off. I think it got off. Yeah, pulled the hook. Dang it. Man, these fish are squirrely. They're not staying on the hook. That sucks. No, he got away. He was on there for a minute. I'm gonna slow down a little bit. I mean, it seems like they're really hungry. They're all, I mean, they're going after it. When they see my gear, they're like, they're coming on this full charge, but not holding on to all of them. Thing was like going vertical on us, you know? Well, we got the bite. Hang on thing didn't stay hooked. I seen him tear off of there. He just pulled the hook. That was exciting. Too bad we didn't hold on to him. Yeah, well, once you start catching them, you know, that's the only thing that could be out here like that. Lingcod don't act like that. That's why I bought the exact same sonar system for this boat that I have for the other one, because I like it. I talked to the Furuno guys and I asked them, like, what was the best sonar unit for king salmon, and I'll be fishing in. I told them I'm fishing 70 feet of water, and they told me to get this one. I have a medium frequency unit on the sonar in the back. It never sees the fish. Sometimes, I guess I've seen them like once or twice when I'm out in 17, 18 fathoms. I see them on the bottom of that one sometimes. Dang it. That was a good one. The old moonshine. I don't know what I did with that moonshine. I've had one of those big eye spoons out this whole time. I haven't caught anything on the big eye yet. They're fixated on the flasher at the moment. We got one yesterday on the big Superior and one on the Emerald. But they're like hard after the flashers. Kind of seems like they're just charging in there with reckless abandon, like and then they get hooked in the side or something, you know. They're coming into the flasher and just looking for whatever it is and don't always get it in their mouth. What's up, kid? Lawrence? What size and color? They've been biting the white one today, that one with the pearl back. What's it called? We call it the mother of pearl one. That's the one. I got one on the green too. Red flasher, blue flasher, silver flasher, the metal one. That's what I caught everything on today. Mostly the red flasher with that mother of pearl one. Well, we'll get one more shot at it, so we're going to turn back around and make that same drag again, going back in. Fishing's been slower today, Gail, but still good. We got to go in early to sell, so wind's picking up too out of the west. Actually, kind of more like northwest. What I really like to see is like multiple coming off the bottom, like 1, 2, 3, 4. It's like, get ready, man. Yeah, that's the good stuff. Hopefully we see that in the spring. I like to see that they're coming up, you know, the boat's bonded, the gurries are isolated, everything is acting right. You know, when they're charging the boat like that, it's usually a good sign. Although I'm not having any other boats fish around me and tell me how many dozens they caught when I'm only getting 3. Claudette! What is it, Claudette? Well, you wrote out the name yesterday and I didn't get it. Claudette! From the front, bonjour, friends. Don't cut off my middle finger. I'll keep the bow put away, I promise. Ah! Come on, fish. That blue streak was exactly what we were looking for. We found it, we got it, but no, sir, no, hang on. Same thing was happening to Greg. He said he lost a double at the boat. He lost fish both days he was out here. We're not even getting them to the boat. There was nothing in shallow, it was just only on this outside edge. Crazy. It might be right on top of the reef, I don't know. Australia! What's up, Australia? Bingo! From us, 1975. What's up? I don't like the attitude those kangaroos got. They got bad attitude. See the way they're looking at me through that TV screen. I don't appreciate it. Got a lot of poisonous snakes over there too, huh? Good fishing though. I want to know why nobody's got a big boat there. What kind of, do they got a law against having a boat that's more than 25 feet or something? They do, man. Those kangaroos always kicking each other. And then I think they kick people too. And they kill dogs, they kick the dogs to death, and if you go over there and try and stop them from kicking your dog, they kick you too. And then you're not allowed to defend yourself there, you can't have a gun. I guess maybe if you're in a outback spot where there's a lot of vicious kangaroos, they probably could have a gun out there, but I don't know. I read something about South Africa, they were saying like, they could only have one hunting rifle in South Africa. They had to pick, like, to have more than one gun was a real big deal. That's lame. You need at least 3. You know, big, medium, and little. What kind of rule is that? I must have plugged you guys in without even thinking about it, and it just now detected the liquid. Like, really? I don't detect any liquid. You guys detect the liquid? Shoot. Try again a little bit. Come on. There's just a couple fish out here in the abyss, you know, on the abyssal plain. Way out here, away from the reef edge. It's the Yakutat Abyss, 90 feet. It's pretty damn deep around here. Very rarely do we fish out here all day long. But apparently that's what needs to happen. Alright, here's some bait fish on the bottom. I'm going to slow down enough, maybe it'll help them get the dang lure in their mouth if I get another bite. One old timer told me to go faster if they're not getting hooked. He said you gotta go faster. I've tried it both ways. One thing I know for sure is like while we're chum salmon fishing, we're going so slow, 1.6 knots. Just catch the heck out of the king salmon doing that. If there's any kings around, we catch them. It's midnight in 5 minutes. It's 1:55 p.m. here, middle of the day. p.m. in Maine. That means it's 5 p.m. in Alaska too. Zyro's going to be getting ready to go catching the snook. Maybe tonight's the night Zyro will get the snook. We need to get some lighting on Zyro. I think it is, part of it is he's on that bridge, you know, and it might be dangerous to light up. You got a light with all those cars going by. A car might swerve over and hit him or something. We don't want that. We're gonna get us like some soft light on it. That's interesting. So it's 6 hours difference from Maine to France, and it's 4 hours difference from Alaska to Maine. So France is just a little bit further away than, a little further away from Maine than Alaska is from Maine. Only 2 hours more. Dang, these king salmon. Anyone told you it was easy to catch king salmon, they lied. Pitch! Oh really? Why not? The gobies eat all their eggs or something? I heard there was like not as many alewives or something. Why are there not king salmon anymore? We got lots of king salmon here when they come. I guess there's not. There was lots yesterday. Catching quite a few hatchery fish, you know. I wish they'd put more hatchery fish in. I'm sure about that. Patrick wants me to go faster. Bad minnow virus? Oh, okay. Minnow virus. Is that what killed the alewives? When I was growing up, I always wanted to catch the big fish, right? And one of the things I saw that really intrigued me was in the magazines. Remember like the old Fisherman magazine and stuff? I like looking at those. I seen some articles about guys catching like these huge brown trout and salmon from the breakwater. Like there was articles on how to catch them. I don't even remember how they were catching them, but that seemed like really cool to me. Because I was catching hatchery trout in a daggone warm water, like an urban stocking program where they just put them in February and then they'd all die in June or whatever. But I thought I wanted to do that, and then I had relatives in Oregon, and I ended up going to Oregon, and we chartered a boat to go get coho salmon. I think we did it 2 times. Twice for cohos, and then I wanted to get the bottom fish, because I'd never caught the bottom fish. And we went on a bottom fishing trip once, I think out of Depot Bay. And when we were there in the morning, they said, we've been getting some king salmon, so get your king salmon license. And I got my king salmon license. And when we got out there, it was like some kind of wreck or whatever, high spot. And the deckhand could tell I knew how to fish a little bit. I was a little kid, like 12 years old or something. And he said, all right, it was a rig with like a trolling sinker, a big sinker with a hook on it. And they put a herring on that. And then it had 2 rockfish flies on it. And he said, just let it down till you hit the bottom and then jig it back up. And I let it down till it hit the bottom. I jig it back up and it was like right away, bam! I can't remember whether the limit was 1 or 2. But if it was 2, I got it on 2 drops. I only got to fish for like, 5 minutes or something. And I got a big king salmon. Maybe 2. I think it might have been 2. And then they wouldn't let me fish anymore. They're like, you sit down. So I sat there and it was rough. And there was like, I remember there was people puking and stuff. And then when we went coho salmon fishing, we went out on a boat. And I remember one time the bar was like closed for a while. And then when they let us over the bar, it was like, I think this was out of Coos Bay. The waves were like this. And the boat in front of us went up the wave. And then it was like totally gone. And then when we got to the wave, it was like, yay! And I remember they used a gypsy diver, and it was a hoochie, and they put a little piece of herring on the hoochie, like a little tiny square of herring. And it was like right away, they let it out, and bam! And I remember fighting the fish, and it was in the wave, like you could see the fish in the wave, like up above your head. We caught our limit like immediately. That's how I remember it. And then we took them back to the house and smoked them on the barbecue grill. My uncle had put like wood chips in this tin foil boat and put it down in the, it was a propane grill, I think, but they smoked the wood. And I remember that being like the best thing because it was so hard to get it, we only got it once in a blue moon. It was so special. And then I'd see the salmon in the river. I could never, ever catch the one in the river. And they drove me crazy. My aunt hired a guide one time because I couldn't catch the trout either. And the guide taught me how to catch the trout. And after he taught me how to catch the trout, I could get the trout. But I never could catch the salmon in the river. Until I moved to Alaska. And then I caught the salmon in the river. Lots of them. But in Oregon, it's not that easy. Come on, fish. We're right in the zone of the many fish. All we got was the one fish. It's kind of how they were biting yesterday, too, over there. We just got a couple in the morning, and then later in the afternoon, they started biting everywhere. Come on. Yesterday there was way more feed, but I think it didn't really start coming in until the tide was coming in more. This wind might be doing something to them, pushing them off. Oh yeah, okay. They use lamps and then they have a net. They do that in the Philippines. They got lights and then they have like a net and they braille them up with the net. They get the net and then they put the light over the net. The fish comes over the net and then they pull the net up, catch everything that's under it, under the light. Yeah, Tillamook Bay. I've heard of it. But I never fished Tillamook Bay. I studied all that stuff about like, they were talking about like trolling cut plug herring and this and that and all other things. I never did it. I went and did there was the Siuslaw River was like due west of Eugene, where I was living and visiting my aunt and uncle. And we would go to the Siuslaw River and rent a little bun boat and fish for the blueback cutthroat. And I managed to catch a blueback cutthroat, like or two. That was a big deal too. But I remember that they weren't like that big and they weren't that good to eat either. But that was my first experience like trolling, where I was responsible for like letting the line out and stuff. Not as easy as it seemed when the guys did it with the coho salmon out in the ocean. They knew what they were doing. We use hooks, that's what we got. Claudette. I don't know. I think you're Claudette. You gave me your name yesterday, I forgot already. While we were sucking exhaust fumes, they will forgive me. I'm gonna look this engine over while it's scaling. I'm gonna clean the thing off. I feel bad because I bought a can of this spray stuff. I don't know where it is now. I'm gonna clean this engine so I can see what's going on. Oil leaks. And there's gotta be a trick to finding an exhaust leak. Whatever the trick is, I'm gonna do it. That's a bummer. We went that whole way. All we got was one bite. How dare you, fish? Yeah, I remember reading about it. There was some guy I knew from Oregon. He always said the Oregon fish was so much better than every other fish. I don't believe it. A number of people have told me they taste better from down there. Dark with a flashlight. Well, I just did that. I was just in there looking at my fuel filters, and like I can't see the smoke in here, and this isn't really smoke. Like you see that, it's just a lens. But when I opened it up, I just opened one panel in there and looking around with my flashlight in there, I see a little smoke, a little bit of blue smoke down there. It's definitely not thick, but there's something. Columbia's crowded, I guess so. Well, the weather's still nice. I wish I could just stay out here and fish the rest of the day. Doesn't look like heavy wind is going to materialize. You know what's funny is they even started hitting the port line again. That last bite was on the port line. Like yesterday, all the bites were on the starboard, and then in the afternoon they started biting the port. Yeah, it's been slow for the last few hours here. We just had a bite a couple minutes ago, but the sucker didn't hold on to the hook. We done pulled the hook again. I do need to sharpen my hooks. I got some small hooks on. No, it's kind of a trade-off with the hook. You can use a 6-aught or a 7-aught hook on the Lucci squids, and it seems like you get more bites with the 6-aught hook, but sometimes they get away. These fish seem to be biting pretty aggressively. I should probably be using the 7-aught hooks, but then again, I don't have any 7-aught hooks, so there's that. I got a couple of them. I gotta tie some hooks up with it. Yeah, maybe that little bit of wind was just that squall was kicking in. Maybe it'll stop now. I don't know. be nice. We've caught a lot of fish on this turn here. No fish right now though. There's a global ocean everywhere in the world. Big boat. Where's the little boat? Want to sit in the little boat? Look. Let's look at it. Like it. Aha. There, that's teak. Look at that. Here's the little boat. It's front of the little boat. And the back of the little boat. Aha. Yes. Let's try plugging this in. Come on, you stupid thing. 1, 2, 3, boom! We're good right now. It's gonna be a short stream anyway here. I'm not gonna fish till dark. I'm not going to sell. Yeah. Well, it didn't. Last time I plugged it in, it charged for like I just plugged it in out of habit, and I didn't even notice. And then all of a sudden, it started beeping at me again. Right now, we're charging. Gail's sending all kinds of different. We got dancing king fish, and I don't know what those look like, peanuts or something, maybe feet, and then another fish. You never know when we can get like a double or a triple or a quadruple here. I'm telling you, March is usually better, but the end of February is good too. It's happening now. Usually by the middle of February it's really good. This year they're late. But I'm happy that there's some fish here now. We're doing fine. We're doing just fine now. Yeah, caught a bunch of them, and then now we're getting a turn out of them. Last week double, yeah. I vaguely remember that. We might be able to get out to that spot when the weather's bad. I don't know. I doubt anybody's been fishing up there. There's no boats left. There's a couple boats that'll fish, I'm sure, once it's March. I've seen one guy, Brad Swanson's been kind of getting ready to golf Johnny. Swanson likes to fish this drag that I'm on now. Luke has got this sea dory, but he's afraid to come out. Fishing in China, yeah. Yeah, I watched that one that's like a fake video, short video that they keep almost catching the big fish and then they go back to starting to catch it. That's the Chinese video I see. I see where they throw cast nets over like the big dams and stuff and catch the carp. And I really think it's cool where the Taiwanese, I was telling Holly I want to do the vacation, we go to Taiwan, and then you ever see when they got like the little indoor pool, and then they got little mini fishing rods and you catch the prawns. Catch a prawn with the hook and then you eat it. Sounds good to me. I'm all for that. Blind people? Oh, Chile. Yeah. Yeah, I have seen that. You know what's going on there is they have so many salmon farms, and the salmon escaped from the farm and then it started to populate the river. But there's no commercial fishery for them. They're all just like, They all got out of the farm and now they're in the river, but I don't know. That's all I know about it. I've seen some fishing of it down there. Yeah. I've seen some guys that are going out there, they're trying to get the 70-pounder or whatever. They end up catching some 30, 40-pounders. I've never seen like a really huge giant one. I watched one show where they caught a 40-pounder, I guess. Maybe it was bigger, I don't know. Yeah, I'm not super thrilled about that since they're in direct competition with me. The farms down there are what's responsible for those fish. They're just strays out of the farm. Yeah, I've seen a little bit on that. Dang it, non-biting fish. How dare you? Other than the last pass when we came through here, we're not doing anything different. We're just fishing right across the same lines we had yesterday. Well, that's still a lot of money, Patrick. Down there or something. You know what? There was lots of schools of fish yesterday, all kinds of schools of fish in here. And bait. I'm not really seeing it right now. I think it probably moved off the reef, went back out to the deep. We'll be back. Maybe the weather front got them pushed off here. It's definitely something different happening. Looks like a snow squall up ahead. Look at this. It's like white all the way down to the water. Look. See it? White's okay. I don't like to see it. The water turn black. That's bad. Whoa, one time that happened and it was really bad. The fishing was so good, I wasn't looking at the weather forecast. I was just going out and seeing if I could survive. And then one day we were all out here and everybody went in early and I stayed out. Well, a few of us stayed out. There was 3 of us that stayed out. Big mistake. I was right here too when it hit. There's a nice little mark on the sonar. Doesn't look like fish necessarily, but it looks like what I want to see, like this little yellow stuff down there. Definitely not lingcod. Definitely not rockfish. I think it's fish food. I think it's the right kind of bait fish that I'm looking to find. Where there's food, there's usually king salmon. Here's the rockfish for lingcod. I'm sure I got lingcod caught on my bottom hooks, but I feel like rolling them in. So it's going to hurt the heck out of my arm. It's cold out there. One more pass. The king salmon wants to attack and come up and hit my next food up. Heck, yesterday there was fish just like swarming when we first came out. We had a hit on the top hook. I was like, whoa. Going off. Heck, the weather got nice again. Maybe they want plugs. Should put a lot of plugs out there for Shannon. Where is Shannon? Thank you so much, Frank J2B8X. We're here. We fish 6 days a week. Well, they were biting yesterday. They were biting this morning. The only time they're not biting is when you're here, Frank. Get out of here! That is kidding. It's okay. We got plenty of fish. Some sea lions out here right now. There's a weather buoy out there. It's got like 4 of them on it. I'm not going over there though. If you go over by them, that scares them into the water, and then once they're in the water, they start following you around. Hey, there's James. What's up? Slow fishing compared to yesterday, James, but it's good. Everything's good. I'm sure we'd catch more if we just kept driving back and forth out here. Target's some real beautiful feed on the bottom right now, right here. Nice blue, yellow mark down there. That's the good stuff. Just waiting for the bite. Yeah. It's been a really slow winter, but things are coming together nicely here at the end. That's normal. Yeah, thanks, Frank. We cleaned that last fish, didn't we, guys? I think we cleaned it. It'll be alright if we did. That was a good looking mark. I like the way that look. Blue, yellow. I almost wonder sometimes if that's not just a whole school of king salmon that aren't moving. They're just staying there, right there. Yeah, it just seems like the fish can look different. Depends on how much air they got in their little swim bladder thing too. They can puff that little air bladder up, and then they return different on the sonar, I think. Normally they don't have their air bladder pumped up. They look like stealth mode. That's my theory anyway. And thanks for everyone stopping by. Some real nice people coming through today. Any second now we can get a bite. I might do a short double tack back there where we had that last fish. We got a couple fish over there this morning. We didn't fish it very many times because then we came over here and we got bit on the corner. We were kind of going back and forth over the corner. We didn't make it down to the bottom of the gut very much. That's where we got the first fish, and that's where we found that last biter. We got off kind of just way out from the gut. I caught so many fish out here yesterday, I feel like there's nothing out here, but man, we did a number on them yesterday out here. Good. Just waiting for another round of them to come up. What is that? What does that say? It says Alicia Conroy, I guess. I don't know. What's up? Cousin Jim did. Cousin Jim came on earlier. I haven't seen an upload from Cousin Jim's channel yet. I wonder how long it takes him to edit a video. Try going faster. A little bit faster. Fish didn't have any sand eels in them today either. That one fish had an old herring in it, but those sand eels they had yesterday were pretty fresh. They weren't super. A lot of times when they're feeding on those sand lance, when you cut them when they got a lot of them, like they'll still be alive actually. That's crazy. You'll cut their belly open and they'll be alive because when there's a bunch of them around, the salmon is pork them down, you know, they love them. I'm marking that same blue mark on the bottom that I'm telling you I think could be king salmon. I wish it would go ahead and bite. It's not coming off the bottom though, it's just laying in there. I'll show you what I'm talking about. See, you remember what that one streaker looked like? So look at that. It's like, it's the same color. It's the exact same color as the fish. I wonder if it is fish. I don't know. It might be bait fish, not king salmon, but if it's bait fish, why is it that blue color instead of being yellow or red? I'm suspicious of that mark. That it could be a school of fish, but I'm not sure. What I want to see is I want to see them tipping up, you know. It's definitely something good. It's either a bait fish or a king salmon. It's not lingcod or rockfish. They don't look like that. There's Mr. Terry! And we were doing good yesterday, Terry, but today it's slower. We got to go in early to sell. That's okay. We'll limit our exposure to these exhaust fumes and slow fishing to go in. And the drag, let's go turn around and go in. And when we come back out, there'll be some more fish, God willing, because the season will be progressed and it just gets better. There'll be more people out here, but fishing should be good. Yeah, definitely, Patrick, in the summertime, down in southeast, we don't have any good 50-fathom water here in the winter. Sometimes in the fall. But usually if you drop down to 50 fathoms inside the bay where it's open in the winter time, you just catch little tiny ones and pollen. But in southeast, yeah. One year, it took me a while to figure it out. Like, somebody told me to go to this spot, and then I went over there. They told me the boats were getting 250 a day. And they were, but not when I went over there. Then they weren't getting 200. Then it was more like 150 a day. But I got there late. I got there around like 11 in the morning, and started trolling with like 35 fathoms out, 38 fathoms, something like that. That's what I was fishing in the other spot I was in. Nobody was really catching anything. I was watching, there was a lot of boats. We're all close together, and I was watching them. And I got a couple fish. I was like, all right, nice sized fish. But then nothing. Nobody was catching anything, man. It's these huge freezer boats all around me. Not catching fish. And then this one boat, it was called like the Seymour or something like that. It's getting to be afternoon, you know. And the Seymour went by me and 2 deckhands came out. It's $10. 2 deckhands came out and like went marching back to the pit. They both jumped down in the pit and they start winding. And I'm watching with my binoculars, you know, because they're right there. They're right next to me. I don't catch anything. These guys are winding, I'm watching it, the Gertie spool's going around and around and around. It's like 500 feet deep or 400 feet deep. We were off the edge of this, there's a reef there, and they're just winding up forever. And then they just, both of them just start throwing fish. There's a fish on every single hook. They just start throwing them in. They weren't even gapping, they're just throwing them in the boat. Every hook, man, for like a long time. And I'm like, oh, they're down deep, So, I can't remember if I got tangled up. I think I was trying to fish deeper in this other spot, but like my poles aren't very long. I can't get my stuff. I used to have floats that were, when I had my floats on the inside, and they were streaking out. So like when I'd bring my floats in, they would tangle. The point is, I went with 2 lines. I put 2 lines and I went way deep. I don't even know. I went way down there, man. Like 70-pound leads. I sent them things down. Like 60 fathoms, you know. I think I was hitting the bottom at 50 fathoms. And yeah, it was like really good fishing. As soon as I sent it down there, turned around and went back through where I seen that boat catching all the fish. It was like bang, bang, bang. Both sides were going off for sure. That's the most king salmon I ever caught. That fast, power trolling. But up here, it's not like that in Yakutat Bay in the wintertime. It's like that in Sitka Sound. That's what they got. They got this really deep structure, but not here. Everybody wants me to fish 50 fathoms here. I invite you to come here and try it. Then once you start bringing in loads of fish, I'll go out there and do it. All the guys, all the old timers, right? They all know how to fish deep. They all go down to the southeast. Everybody fishes 40, 50 fathoms, 60 fathoms in the summertime for king salmon. Nobody fishes deep here. It's not because we're like retarded or something. It's because the fish aren't deep here. This is how it is. So one time, like last year, for example, their fish were biting really good in the fall. They were right there with 50 fathoms. It's right there. There's big balls of herring in 50 fathoms. I have caught fish 50 fathoms in that situation. But, you know, really, really good fishing in 20 and 30 fathoms. Like, really good fishing. So, the 50 fathom fishing is when it dried up in 30, 20, 30. I go 50 and then scratch some up, but it's like catch one. It's like, wow, I got one in 50 fathoms. But no, nobody does that here. When I was a hand troller, I thought, because everything you read about it, it's all says in Alaska and deep, they're deep water fish, you know. I thought these idiot power trollers here, if they were as smart as me, they would fish 50 fathoms and then they'd get rich. So when I got my power troll permit, obviously what did I do? I went straight to 50 fathoms, and I am not rich, so. There was no king salmon at all down there. They were like this big, and pollock and stuff, but I heard once upon a time there was like some Sitka boat that came here and they refused to fish shallow, and they went around 50 fathoms, they went around looking everywhere all around, and eventually they found some fish, but I never have. I haven't tried where they were, but somebody told me where they found them in 50 fathoms. Sometimes in the fall I fish 35 fathoms, you know. I could fish a little deeper. What kind of gear? They like the... Hey! This is stupid. They like the black squid down there, team. You gotta use black, you know. If you're down in the bottom of the abyss where it's all dark, you know, use black. That works really good. Yeah, that's what I found works. Dark purple or black. They like that. Well, the Sitka guys, that green and pink one, man, they fish down there. It's 50 fathoms. That's just what it is. I heard they start out at 50 and then they like pick their gear up to 40 to go over this one spot, and then they drop back down to 50 and then they like come back do it again all day long. They just fish right on they get as far out as they can and they fish right on the line. And when it's good, it's like, you know, they might get 20 at a time, you know, it's just, they come in and they just crush them, you know. But here, the boundary is like, I'm on the boundary. I'm very close to the boundary. Right here is like this, like 9 fathom reef, and then 10, 12 fathoms. I'm right on the edge of like a 12 fathom flat, you know, where it drops off to 17, 18 fathoms. But then it's just a bunch of pea gravel out there at 17, 18 fathoms. It's way past the legal boundary. You know, we can't just go out in the ocean here. Sitka's line gives them 50, 60 fathoms. We don't have it. It's way out there. I'm sure there's king salmon out there, but we're not allowed to go out there. It's out of bounds, man. Closed. Closed water. It's kind of a big deal if you get caught fishing in closed water. And it's one thing if like they catch you and you got your nose over the line, you're over the line a couple 100 yards or whatever. It's another thing, I think, if you're like out there trolling back and forth at 50 fathoms, like 3 miles over the line, you know. Don't want to be that guy. The west wind never happened out here, bub, but the fish aren't biting either, so I'm just gonna go in. I'll finish my tack out here in the vast, watery desert. There's no fish. And I'll go on in. Let's see, it's 3, 4, 3, yeah. Here in 20 minutes, I'm gonna rack them up, make a run for it. I don't know if Herman's biting fish tonight or Greg. One of them is. Got frostbite. Don't get frostbite, man. Just stick your hands into one of those right whales or whatever they are that you shot with the 444 Garland and warm up. I ain't getting a couple more, nothing, man. We had that one streaker just attack, like full force, but that was it. After that, nothing. Beautiful. We got beautiful weather out here. I thought it was going to get rough. Maybe there's a little bit of wind. You can't really feel it when you're driving with it behind you. The fish don't like it, that's for sure. 55-mile trip to where? Well, this will be nice anyway. I can wind the lines in and you guys can see what's going on instead of like yesterday where it's totally dark. Get home early too and cook dinner and stuff. Up my heavies, and then I can troll on up the way. What's going on over here when we got the bite? Hasn't been anything in the gut yet. That's kind of weird. Oh, nice. Yeah, we got Wolverine season for a few more days here. Mix is closed. I never caught a lynx. Always wanted one. We'll get one next year. Cade said he worked on his snow machine and did a bunch of stuff to it. Change kit for my wife's car. That thing's crazy looking oil filter. It's got like a big, it's got like a U comes out of the top of it like this. Black plastic looking weird thing on there. Yeah, you gotta get the links. Shoot the links from the pellet gun, that's cool. I've never even seen one. We got a few around here, but not very much. It's too wet for them. We got a good number of moose. That's what we got. We got a lot of moose here. Thank God. Yeah, it looks like it's starting to pick up a little bit out of the west. I don't mind leaving if it's going to do that. Fish aren't biting anyway. Maybe we'll get one at the top of the gut. Let's see, hour and a half, 4:30. We probably should just pick them up. Pick them up, all bud. So we're not late. I don't know who's buying, but I don't want to be late. The boss is buying. Usually not late ever for anything. That's cool. Yeah, I want to get a blanket. I want to make myself a blanket. I really don't care about the pelts that much. I just want the body and I guess I want the head, but I'm not too worried about like the claws and all that. It makes it a lot easier to skin stuff than what you're looking for. Let's go ahead and reel them up, you guys. Fish aren't cooperating. The west wind's coming up. We gotta go sell. Let's go ahead and bug out of here. Maybe we'll get one while we speed up on the pickup here. Normally I would troll up through the gut, but my experience tells me that it's 3 o'clock. I gotta go. Oh, man. Time to go. See what we got. I'm sure we got something on our floats and stuff here. There'll be something. There'll be something, Caddy, buddies. Size of that one fish, really good. Make some money on that one. We did fine. I think we got 4 today. We did 3 or 4. I don't know. I think we got 4. That's good. Remember we lost that fish? There's no hook on there! Ah! What happened, man? What? What? The clean break. Clean the break. Oh! How dare you! drill this one in. Yeah, we better pull this other main in because it's set deeper. Make sure we don't collaboratize the bottom with the cannonball. It's a pretty healthy sized lingcod. I can almost guarantee you that's what's doing the damage. Cannonball strap's a little shorter on this side. I'm assuming that's why sometimes they're wanting this, sometimes they want this side, sometimes they want the other side. Also, this cannonball holder is insulated with rubber, and I don't have a holder on that side, so my cannonball is sitting on the boat. I say that's bad. I would think the cannonball strap length is the main thing. What you want to see is a nice black back down there. I'd say the brown spinny thing. Brown spinny thing is not what you want. That's the lingcod. That's this guy, brown spinny. We want black back shiny, not brown spinny. But take what you can get, right? We got a few black backers today. Remind me to fasten that onto the deck bolt a little bit better. westerly starting up. We don't need to be out here in no daggone westerly. It's no fun. Look at my teeth chatter. Ooh. Man. We're out of here. Let's give her a little gas. Woo! Hard biting today, yeah. Hold on, bear back. Pretty windy out there. Just blew that black box across my deck. It's more than 7 miles per hour, Gary. I wouldn't want to break down right now, blow over to the beach. If I did break down, I'd tie a bunch of cannonballs up to my anchor and throw it out so that it weighed like 200 pounds, you know? That's my plan. How did that happen? What? How did what happen? We did fine. Yeah, we did, Anna. That's exactly what we got. I was hoping to get 3. I think we got 4. I think we only got 3. We definitely got like 4 or 5 bites. I had a couple on and got away. Yeah, we're making real good time. We got stabilizers out and we're making 7 knots. Current's rushing in today. That might have something to do with the fishing. Might have something to do with my new fuel injectors too. That guy ordered injectors off of eBay. I ordered fuel injectors from eBay, and the guy hadn't shipped them yet. I emailed him today, and I said, hey, you got an ETA on shipping for those things? No. He only ever sold 77 things before. One of the things they sold is them injectors to me, and he needs to send them. I paid $20 shipping. About right. They can put them in a priority box for $20. I don't care, you can put them in a priority envelope and send them things. Send it on, let's go! 20 people, 20 awesome YouTube people, subscribe to the GLACIER SHARK. If I don't say something, I don't get subscribers. I have like 4,000 views. I get 1 subscriber per 4,000 views usually. If I say something a few times, I might get like 5 or 6. That's nice. I'd say 5 or 6. I think like fishing's good right now. You get more subscribers. I don't know. I don't know what they want. A better camera angle, that's what Garrett said. Give us a hay rack perch. Good idea. Good idea, Gary. We'll work on that. My new phone is going to have one of those things on the back, I think. I've never had the round thing on the back. Maybe the case has got it, I don't know. There's a new technology on the way here. Maybe we can find a way to fix it quickly to a stand or a mount. Wow, yeah, 7 knots, 7.2 knots with my Stevenson. That's like almost impossible. Yeah, still zero. We're headed in to sell, Shannon. Making quite a bit of better time than I expected. 7.4 knots, Shannon, in the Glacier Shark. Believe it? Tide's coming in strong. That's on the down of the wave. You know, I see it on the 7.8.1 knots. Oh, hold on to your hats. Catbird. Okay, Catbird, I'll remember that. Sorry about that. Sorry, my condolences. Want me to catch something different, huh? Okay. Okay. We'll get something different this year. Give me some time. We'll try and get one of those salmon sharks. I'll bring my heavy duty fishing rod outfit out, pick it up for shark. Next time we see one of them big sharks, we'll stop and catch them. My dad's really old. Love my dad. I worry about him, but I guess we're all getting old, right? It's gotta happen. He's a Christian, though, that's good. We have faith in Jesus. Death shouldn't be the worst thing in the world. It should be it's sad, but it's not a bad thing. The death of, what does it say in the Bible? The death of each saint is precious in God's eyes. Where does it say that? Somebody look it up. I want to see it. I think it's in Proverbs. Which Proverbs is it? Not too long ago. Interesting. It says Proverbs 25:26 says, a righteous man who falters before the wicked is like a murky spring in a polluted well. Whoever has no rule over his own spirit is like a city broken down without walls. Sounds like our country. What'd you miss? Oh, there it is. Psalm 116. Psalms. Yeah, Psalms 116. Verse 15, it says, God's word says, precious in the sight of the Lord is the death of his saints. Amen. Got it. Precious in the sight of the Lord is the death of his saints. Psalm 116, verse 15. Thank you, Dale. All those who follow Jesus are saints in the royal priesthood. Jesus is the head honcho from the order of Melchizedek. Making it before the Western takes us out. Looking pretty nice. What's up? Is that Frenchie? No, it's Boner Outdoors. What's up? Amen. We're flying in the net. Even with our stabilizers in, it's great. That's big. We got what we came for here. Now let's go home. Riding as high, we're flying. Well, 5.9, 6.4, 6.6, 7.3. We're doing at least 6.5, 6.8. I'd say 6.5. I see 7, I see 7.5, 6.4, 6.1, 5.9, 6.6. Yeah, probably 6.5, 6.7. Really fast for this boat. We're not blowing any smoke out of the exhaust, just a little bit of smoke in the cabin here. You're right on time. Drag racing, yeah, I'd really be drag racing if my stamies were up, but a little westerly chop here, keep them down. We left early enough, we're not in a really big race. Got good. Running about 150 degrees Fahrenheit with 50 pounds of oil pressure. Doing fine. Down now, the wind will blow us right into where those breakers are. Wouldn't that be terrible? I think I got an anchor. The only question is whether to hold this big boat when we get on the beach. I definitely wouldn't be feeling bad about having a big anchor then. I got 30 foot of pretty big chain. If I broke down in this situation, I'd be adding some cannonballs to that mix. You know, I broke down, I backed over a halibut line while I was trying to fish in some really heavy wind with no throttle in the back there. And I just assumed that this big old anchor I got would hold my boat, and I let it down and got all kelped up. And Les came and got me in the Mariah, but boy, I was like drifting right towards this rocks in the north end. It was blowing like 25 northeast, and yeah, the anchor was definitely not holding. It was dragging. It was slowing me down a lot, but he came and got me in time. In hindsight, after doing that, I think I would put the I'd put some cannonballs on it if it ever happened again. Throw some cannonballs on that puppy and add a lot of weight. You know, I got all these cannonballs on the boat. I had a lot of cannonballs. I could put 150 pounds of lead on the anchor chain right by the anchor, and that'll hold it down there. Just keep it from, keep it from lifting up. to lift it by hand. When I broke down the other day, I was anchored up in 36 feet of water, and I had to lift that dang glassy thing up by hand. Let me tell you, it's all I could do. It's 65-pound anchor with a 30-foot, like 3/8 chain or something like that. All 4 wires out, yeah. I heard of people going in the kelp, down by Craig. There's all these kelp beds around every island there. I heard of people just going into kelp and letting their stabilizers down, letting their cannonballs down into the kelp, and then sitting there like that, no anchor at all. I wouldn't do that. A little breeze could always come up. No thanks. There's huge rocks everywhere there. I remember there was this boat, what the heck? You guys remember Preston? I did a video where Preston rigged a herring. It's in my video somewhere. The boat's name, I'm trying to remember the name of that boat. It's like the El Dorado or something like that. Some Spanish name. It's like a 40-something foot boat, 42-footer, big heavy glass boat. Somehow he ran that thing into the rocks down there around Craig, and it had a big ugly patch on the side of it. The patch wasn't there the first time I seen the boat, and then it had a big patch on it. And then he let it it died down in Tongass Narrows in Ketchikan. And it went up underneath a dock or something, like one of those big cruise ship docks. It got all, broke all the rigging off of it and stuff. Preston got out of the business. He gave me a cedar beam that I have as a mantle in my house, and he also gave me a chum bag once, a brailer bag. His uncle was Bluegill Bob. You guys remember Bluegill Bob? Related to Preston. There's the Mabel A. Mabel A. Gary says, everything you got. Radar connection lost. All right, Dave, get out of here. I don't care. Yeah, that would be better than going in the rocks, wouldn't it? Break your poles or whatever, break your hay rack, break your cannonball strap. Sucked it in my mouth. We're all out of the wind now. There's no waves at all in here. Let's go ahead and pull up our stabilizers. Yeah. Turn into the wind and slow me down. You guys want to come? Pick up the stabies with me. Pick up the stabilization. Ooh, yeah. Which one do we get first? Let's get this one's heavy one first. That guy's supposed to be making me 4-word stays, a new, whatchamacallits, Nelson. Yeah. As soon as we think we made some money, Nelson will hand us a $2,000 bill for that. Gotta be flying now. We're gonna be getting back to the dock around 4. And then a little bit before then. R.I.P. Mabel A. We'll go look at her. We got time. Like a slight detour here. Killian wanted to ride to the island the other day. I couldn't take him because my boat's broken down, but now I could. I don't, you know, there's access to it from the inside of the, like the inner bay or whatever you want to call it. Monty Bay is what it is. Yeah, I can get close enough to the island. You can launch that skiff and paddle his boat in with that skiff. I think I got 4, Zyro. We're headed in to sell. We had one nice big one on the sonar, came up, slammed our gear, and then broke the daggone hook off. That's what it did. Broke the dang line. Had to start using a different line? What the heck? That's that Momoy diamond or whatever. What are you gonna do? It broke. 100-pound test, broke it like it was nothing. Could be a sea lion too, you know. Sea lion, a smart one. I don't know. Normally when the sea lion gets it, it's much more dramatic. Maybe the line's bad. I don't know. I bet the line's fine. There's King Chaser. Tie it better not. Yeah, you're right. I should try tying that double San Diego jam knot. That's supposed to be the strongest one. Look at this. Take a look at it. Oh. There it is. Is it pointed a different direction? What's going on here? Did the boats, did it shift the bow? Wasn't the bow up towards the beach before? It depends whose test you look at. Some of them say that the column or not is like up there with the strongest ones, but I haven't found any tests that say that San Diego jam or double San Diego jam. They all of them say that's really good. I can tie a polymer knot really fast. I got some crimps at my house. I did not usually have a problem with them breaking me off, especially not on 100. But there are some pretty big fish out there right now. Maybe I got some crimps at the house. We can try crimping. Crimp some stuff. Well, we'll know for sure if it spun around. It had that big black. It had that big black patch on it, right? Uh-oh. We're getting a text from Kate. I wonder what happened. Kate's texted me, said, "Hey, Devin. Hope this isn't going to be like, hey, Devin, we snared a moose," or "we snared Ralph's dog." It better be, "Hey, Devin, we caught another wolf." Come on. does he even want? What is he talking about? I don't know what he's talking about. He wants to use a couple more marks. Let's look at this shipwreck here. He wants to make a Martin hat. Now he wants to sew stuff up. Great. Still seeing that black patch on it, huh? Let's see, where's my glasses? Man, it's way up on the beach now. I guess that's good. Kind of looks like they got some logs underneath them. That's good. Still got a rudder. Looks like they're trying to save it to me. Look at this. It's got logs underneath the keel. Yeah, they're working on it. How close do you guys want to get? I think that's close enough for me. Pretty shallow in there. 100 feet deep here though. Yeah, it's Killian's. It's the beach trawler. They got three spruce logs up underneath of it so that it won't sink into the sand. It's way up there on the beach. He paid some guys to try and salvage it, so they did something. That's what they did. Propped it up. It looks a little roughed up. You can see where the paint scuffed off the fiberglass, and it's in the rocks. In small rocks. Les was telling me that if a boat's on the beach and there's any rock at all, like even if it's a small rock, when the wave comes up and it works it on that rock, it'll just wreck the fiberglass. The whole thing looks like it's been working on the rocks. It looks sound from here, I don't know. Pull it back down the beach, yeah. There's Eugene Turkey. We're good. Devin's headed in the cell and Holly's at work. Yeah, we'll see. I don't know, he's trying to get another boat to go fishing in right now. But just looking at those, there's a big pile of buoys behind it too, up in the woods there. You can see a whole bunch of floats, you know, like big halibut buoys and stuff. That's probably where all my buoys are now. My anchor too. Okay, just got it in dry dock for the rest of the winter, that's all. Yeah, we'll see. I don't think anything's happening with it right away. Probably after halibut season opens, there's some big boats around here. A lot of them. They can come up with a big old rope and like even one, at least, I don't know, it's pretty far to the 100 yards, 300 feet, maybe 500 feet of heavy line. You can just get one of these big boats and yank it off of there once the tide's in. Well, we were talking about, Les was saying he could get a few boats like me, Les, and another boat, and we could just all tie in tandem and then get a big nylon line. He said he'd pull it on with a half-inch nylon line or whatever, but I was thinking more like getting something really big and yank that thing. What's up, Whitney? Good to see you. Whitney 2026 in the house. Definitely been rolling around. It must have rolled around in the surf because you see all those white spots on the paint. Those weren't there before. It had to have been worked on those rocks to get that paint off of the fiberglass, you know. Oh, he fell asleep and ran it up on the beach. Dark at night, coming back from fishing grounds. That's the same boat as I'm in now. I think mine might be a couple feet longer, but essentially that's what we're riding around in. It's the same thing as the GLACIER SHARK. Monterey Clipper, made by the same company. Guys up! Hey Phil, what's up? You found me again? Oh my goodness! Well, if you subscribe and you hit the little bell, hit the bell twice, you'll find me 6 days a week. Pretty much. Unless there's bad weather, like tomorrow and the next day, it's bad weather. Not sure how much fishing I'm going to do for that. I need to work on this boat a little bit more anyway. Got to find my pliers and fix my wire and look for an exhaust leak. You can do whatever you want, King Chaser. The catch here a little bit, I guess. That'll be interesting. First, I gotta put my poles up. How many houses can I see from here? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah, you can see like 30 houses. Pretty much a good number of the people from Yakutat. Call it the village here. I call it the King Chaser. Yeah, it'd be like King Chaser. There's got to be a lot of King Chasers. You won't be the first one. Ever loving outdoors, what's up? Oh, thank you for 101 likes. That's nice. Gyro is still here. Yeah, fiberglass work's not that bad. Just get the stuff from Fiberlay. It's okay. Don't buy it at get it from Fiberlay. Get it a lot. If you need a lot, don't buy little gallons of it from, West Marine. Don't get it from Fiberlay. I think I got 4. We got a smallish one on the start, and then a big one, and then maybe a couple more. Maybe we only got 3. I don't know. Maybe I got 5. It was nice. I was worried the weather was going to be unfit, but it was okay. It was a little choppy this morning, and then it started to get kind of gnarly from the north, and then the west started, but we had to leave early anyway. That's good. I hope they get even more. All the prices are crazy. It's nuts here. I'm trying to give you an example. Something that's crazy. Brussels sprouts in Yakutat are now $11.95 a pound. That is crazy. Broccoli is like $8 a pound for broccoli. So you know what? Your salmon, I'm sure, is going to be farm salmon. But like, if you want to buy a salmon that I caught running around burning up diesel fuel, burning up engine parts and everything else, it's like, it better be expensive, or this is not going to be an industry for very long. We have to have high prices because the money's not worth anything anymore. Yeah, there's fish. They catch them with the seine net and stuff, deliver them in mass. For the fish I catch pretty much go to restaurants. They're high-end stuff. There's high-end retail for them too, I guess. Milk is $9 and change for half a gallon, so almost $20 a gallon here. Yeah, I love that. It's getting crazy in Yakutat, absolutely crazy. And the fish price is the same as like 5 years ago, you know? I'm gonna start gold mining. Holly's got some extra time. I told her to look up, figure out how I get a gold claim. I'm gonna go get one, start panning gold. Yeah, that's good. Next year I might try and sell my own fish. It seems like using the live stream to sell to the audience direct is totally a viable thing. I don't know. A freezer boat would be the best. We have a freeze the product, blast freeze it at sea, and then it's shelf stable, you know, in a freezer container. Then you could ship the freezer container to the lower 48, and then from the lower 48 you can FedEx it all around the country, and it arrives frozen, you know, or close enough. It arrives fresh. From Alaska, you know, we just ship it fresh, and you gotta have, you know, for the retail it doesn't really make sense, because you gotta ship like at least, you gotta pay for 100 pounds shipment minimum. So who wants 100 pounds of fish that costs like $20 a pound? Not very many retail. Only, that's why the restaurants all get it, you know. Yeah, well. Yeah, there is people that do stuff like that. The problem is there's no road here. There's not really a road to Alaska. It's too far away. It's either by jet or by barge, frozen, you know. There's a lot of people that do that kind of stuff with the freezer boats. That's what they do. They get a freezer boat, and then they have a seafood company, and they do like, they either go down south in the winter time, or they have partners that are down there, which is the reason why the freezer boats don't catch all the salmon in the winter, because they're all busy marketing their fish. Pull my troll poles up. We're at that point here. Let's see. I'll get you guys to watch the scenery here. Whoa, that's some tight scenery right there. There. Oh yeah, well, you can, so if someone like you wanted to collect the fish from the airport. You know, you just drive to the airport and pick up a couple 100 pounds of fish and then sell it. I mean, you need a high-end clientele, man. It's expensive stuff. King salmon is. Then the problem with the other salmon is there's so many of them that makes it impossible for me to ship them out, you know. That's where, again, the freezer boats do really good. They have like a crew, and then they have a pretty big boat. They can hold like 20,000 pounds of fish. So they freeze 20,000 pounds, and then they put it in a freezer van, and then it's stable, you know. So it's like, as the orders come in, they can distribute the fish. Whereas for me, it's like, you know, how are we gonna get rid of 100 fish a day? You know, how am I gonna, you know, it's just, if you want to get that many fish for like coho salmon, the coho salmon to get them out of here, or sockeye salmon, or, you know, it's just, the logistics are, the marketing and logistics are hard. But for king salmon, you know, no problem. And like for a limited amount of coho, yeah, but like all my coho, I don't know, I can't do it. Kind of a decent feed mark in the harbor here. Looks better. Well, I've done it before with king salmon. I sold king salmon. I sold a few lingcod out. I sent some rockfish, you know. But it's nice to work with the local processors for day to day. I mean, if they're gonna buy the fish, it just makes it so much easier. Because I don't have ice. I need to get ice from them for one. And then, yeah, that's a big part of it, is the ice. I don't have an ice machine. I could get one, but right now all I'm getting is like trying to get money to pay my bills and survive. It's been a terrible winter, just awful. As far as getting ahead, you know, like I'm surviving here, but I'm used to getting a big increase in the winter. This didn't happen, so. Oh, that water sure was moving around out there. It must have just moved the fish off somewhere else. That was a lot of current. If I'm making 8 knots, that's some current for sure. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, just stick around. I'm gonna try and sell some fish next winter, I think. When I sold fish before, I knew a restaurateur. Is that how you say it? He had 3 different restaurants, and I supplied him with king salmon, and I didn't charge him enough money for it, but everybody was pretty happy. It was funny, because I had my buddy send him some shrimp, and the chef got all mad about pregnant shrimp and stuff. It's like Boulder, Colorado, they're so liberal that they didn't want the pregnant shrimp. They thought that was unacceptable animal, you know, suffering or whatever. Come on. The eggs are delicious. Oh my goodness. And then one time I sent in a link, I got them to buy lingcod from me, and then they got so mad because they had the big fins, you know, they didn't want this. They're like, we don't want the fins. And I'm going, that's too bad. I'm not allowed to cut the fins off. You take the fins. You're getting the fins. They should have made like fin soup or whatever. But no, he bought all my salmon. I had a couple guys. It was that restaurant guy, and then my old boss lived there too, so he helped. He would go to the airport and then take the fish to the restaurant. He claimed he never got anything out of it, but I'm sure that he did. I'm sure he got some free food and stuff out of it. The way this is going to work is I got more fish than I can carry in one run up to the truck, so I'm going to drag a tote full of fish And I'm gonna come back down here and get another tote full of fish, and then that'll be it. I got a bigger container in my truck, you know. Looks like I'm gonna be about a half hour early to the plan. Let me text the guy and let him know I'm running a little early. It's 3:54 right now. I told him 4:30. I don't think it's gonna take me an hour to get the fish off and get over there. It's only like 5 minutes from the dock. You guys ever see this place in the light? There's the island. Light. There's the islands. Oh, text Greg. Oh, text Greg. Okay. Alright. Sorry about that. So Herman, I texted him, I'm like, hey, about 4:40. He's like, oh, text Greg. So it's already Greg. I gotta deal with Greg now. No, it's not Sitka, it's Yakutat. Not in Sitka. I was in Sitka to be all kinds of giant boats trying to run me over all day long. People screaming on the radio and all that stuff. That's what they do there. Greg's buying the fish. Oh boy. Is that right? I already told Greg 5. He said okay. But now I'm trying to change the time, not okay. Oh my goodness, he probably doesn't want to buy the fish at all. We can deliver at 5, it's fine. I guess the point is I really want to deliver at 4:30. So I made it 4:45. And then maybe he'll be there at 4:30. Might even be earlier. Let us take our time. Plenty of snow around. I can just throw snow on them and deliver them whenever. I can deliver them tomorrow. Just a little bit of feed in the harbor now. That's good. There's Fraker right there. I see him. Look for this flick. Sitka. You gonna go live? Let's go. Westerly helps get me into the dock. I like that. Suck me right in there. Suck. Oh yeah. What's going on up there? Yeah, I'm trying to go to my dock. Deal with Jeff Breaker over here. He's gonna come over and tell me all kinds of stories that I want to hear. Yep. Let's act like we don't have any fish. Oh my goodness. Breaker. Breaker. We survived contact with the breaker. Barely. Sound like Sam's over there throwing fish into a tub too. I hear him over there. I hear the distinct sound of the da-dunk. Da-dunk. This fish coming off the boat, going into the tub. What do you guys think? What do you think about that? Still here, Gary? Ready for the unload? Jeff's ready. He's watching. He wants to see what we got. Get somebody with a permit to go fishing with him if we got enough. There's old Sam. He's got some fish. Hard to say how many. Let's see. We'll unload some fish too. Keep you guys down here. Keep watching this dock. Oh, he almost got my herring. Put that herring up in the boat. Okay. Mine's got some kind of an exhaust leak in the freaking cabin now. It's like after I hit that water, it started smoking in the cabin. It got a lot better, but something's. I gotta look at. I think it's gonna be windy tomorrow. I'm just running with my doors open, you know, but like my eyes are burning a little bit. They spin me down. Yeah. Well, you guys, what do you think? So 14 of you here, huh? Oh boy. It's gonna be a tough one to get up the old knackaroo there. I'm gonna sign off. What do you think about that? Think about checking in with tomorrow. Yeah. Yeah, dang on. But I'll give you guys a scripture before we go. Yeah, I got a couple. Yeah. All right, here. To Philippians 3:12. Now that I have already attained, or I'm already not that I have already attained, or I'm already perfected, but I press on, that I may lay hold of that which Christ Jesus has also laid hold of me. Brethren, I do not count myself to have apprehended, but one thing I do, forgetting those things which are behind and reaching forward to those things which are ahead. I press toward the goal for the prize of the upward call of God in Christ Jesus. Amen. Love you guys. Remember to pray for each other. And we'll see you when we see you. I don't know, weather maybe not good. Need to work on this boat a little bit more. But I'll be back. Thanks. See you soon. Bye, King Chaser, Darren, Anna, Robert. Who else is in here? Gary. Tom Garner. Thanks, everyone. See y'all later. Remember to subscribe if you're not already.